Okay, what's going on, everyone? So yeah, we're supposed to play Arma. My buddy actually hit me up and he's like, "Hey, we playing Arma today?" And I'm like, "I would love to, but I've got to bust this commission out." Grab some coffee. Okay, so yeah, if you missed the end of yesterday's stream, literally as I was ending yesterday's stream, um, pretty much what happened was I got a message from one of the streamers that I'm making a stinger for, and they had basically pushed up um, kind of when I thought they wanted this the stinger done. So I thought that they were going to be making their well, and I guess they still are planning on making their debut November December time period, but they're pushing up when they're actually going to start streaming again because they were on a bit of a hiatus. Um, Not a really long hiatus from what I can tell. It looks like it was only a couple of days, maybe 1 week. But yeah. Am I supposed to shake this coffee, yay or nay? Some coffees you're supposed to. This is canned coffee. Good source of protein. Best served chilled or over ice. It doesn't say not to shake it. The can doesn't feel pressurized. I'm gonna shake it. You usually shake coffee cans. Like if you get a Starbucks cans or whatever it is, you're supposed to shake it. And fun fact for anyone that's wondering about this, I literally bought this coffee to shut one of my friends up. I highly doubt he's in the chat. Are you here, Tevis? Bastard. No, he's not. Douche. Because Tevis had mentioned this company to me before. 1 minute. I was just yelling at my Alexa to turn the light up. I'm gonna take a photo of this and I'm gonna put it in the Discord. So that way you guys can see this. Bam. Took a picture of it. It's going up in the Discord. But yeah, no, I saw this this coffee just because, and I saw the name on it, and I was like, oh, that's the company my buddies told me about multiple times. So I figured, fuck it. Where should I put this? You know what's bad? I was gonna say, you know it's bad when I'm looking at my own. I've done it. Oh, you hit your 10K? Nice. But like when I look at my own Discord, I'm like, where do I put this picture that I'm about to put in here? I guess I can put it anywhere. I'm allowed to do whatever I want in here. We'll throw it up in the gallery. Thank you for paying your tax, and I will hydrate in 1 moment. I have to open my coffee first. There he is. Oh. There. There. I put it up in the gallery so you guys can see my watch streak helps me a lot. There. Yeah, it wasn't pressurized. It's espresso mocha, and the company is it's Black Rifle Coffee. Ooh. That's pretty good. I like that. Okay. Well, we've been sitting here long enough. I will let you guys see what I've been doing for the past couple of hours, and I will start some music as well. Yeah, this is kind of where I've been sitting for the past little while. And let's go ahead and shuffle this playlist and see what happens. That sounds pretty cool. I get 450 coins every single time I join the stream. You get 450 every time you join the stream? That's interesting. Didn't know that. Let me make sure the audio's... Yeah, the audio's fine. I still have it set to monitor. Oh, because of your watch streak? What's up, unclean man? What up, Moba Killa? I'm drinking coffee while I work on commissions. But yeah, this is literally, I've been working on this the past couple hours, and this is, I have 2 more things to finish on just the logo alone. This isn't even the actual stinger. This is a part of the stinger that's going into the stinger. But this is what it looks like so far. And I've still got to finish it. And this is around like 2 hours worth of work, I'd say. Thanks. If you want to see the crazy thing, this took me the longest. If I open up this pre-composition here, this is just the book. So just this book opening animation. Holy crap. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 masks on just this brown part alone. There's a mask on each white piece. And there's also a mask on the main book. You can see all the keyframes that I've had to use to animate everything together to get it to work properly and make it look like that. So, yeah. Making these things is definitely a complicated process. But I don't mind. It's pretty fun. Gets me good experience. So we've got the book opening. And it's not perfect, but it doesn't have to be. So this blows out in the end to give it the further feature. Those are a little bit off alignment, but it happens in less than 1 second. Because I'm only given, you know, so many frames per 1 second. So if I animate things too fast, it'll mess it up. This is crazy. Amazing. But yeah, so I have the full book animation, which ends at around 1 second. Then the bird, or the owl, pops out from behind the N, jumps up, keyframe to slow down when it goes up towards the top. Then following physics base, it's going to fall back down. I have it bounce a little bit near the N before it settles where it's going to go. After Effects isn't amazing. I can never do anything like this. Yeah. Knowing what to do in the software is like half the battle. The other half is having the idea and just knowing like where to put things, how to do things, and what freaking buttons to push. And I'm not going to say that like I'm a master of this program or anything. I'm not. And at the end of the day, I look up tutorials on how to do things. If I don't know how to do something, but I know the software can do it, it's easier for me to go find someone who already did it and has put up how to do it than it is for me to sit here banging my head against my desk for 15 minutes. Like, why can't I figure out how to do this? And someone else figured out a way to do it, and probably someone else figured out an easier way to do it. So, like, I know how to make smoke effects now. It would have taken me hours to figure out how to make the smoke effects. I could have figured it out. I think. Maybe. Who knows? But, yeah, it's easier to go about that. But, yeah, so the owl hops out of there, and then behind the owl, there's this logo. There's this trees and forests, and this star starts to come out from behind the owl. As the trees are growing out from the owl, it bounces off the E, bounces off where this is coming in right here, and then settles down where it's supposed to be. All while this is happening, the book is shrinking in size, because the book starts off larger than it should. The trees continue to grow, and that's where I am right now. I still have to add in an effect to get this onto screen and get this onto screen. I did kind of mess up, I'm not going to lie, guys. So what I should have done, which I messed up on, game, it's loading. So if you've never messed with After Effects, this green bar here is your animation. When it's not green, it's not loaded. So if I was to fly all the way back here and hit space, this is going to, every time it hits where there's not loaded, it's going to be jittery. Because my computer is rendering and composing everything together. And the more crap you add in, the more effects you add in, the more complicated the animation or transitional things are, the way longer it'll take and the more processing power it'll take to render everything. You can drop your resolution. I'm rendering it full resolution right now. I'm only doing that because I want to be able to see this is a decently high resolution like artwork, and this is 1920 by 1080. So if you were to have this on a 1080p monitor, this is what it would look like. And in Photoshop, I actually have the logo brought up still. So, yeah, there it is. Actually, I wonder if in here I can fix this. I don't think I can. Even if I went here... Yeah, see, I can't crop. Yeah, it crops the whole image. Yeah, so I can't do anything. But the reason I also have Photoshop open is this whole file here is the linked Photoshop file. So a cool thing when you use families of software. So let's go all the way to the end. So right here, we're all the way at the end. If I go into this Photoshop here, and let's select this one right here. So this is the main background. This is where I took everything from. So if I turn this on and off, it's still here. If I go to a brush, let's grab some red. Adobe is so costly. Yeah, Adobe is expensive regardless, but let's go ahead and make a red outline. So this is kind of cool with software that links together. Other softwares do this as well. You just got to make sure that whatever software you're using has the ability to transition save states. So I have this red line. Now we go here. Okay, there's no red line. But if I save. Now I've just saved this file with the new red outline. Red outline. How cool is that? It lets me quickly transition between the two and fix anything that I need to fix. So I always leave one of these open, but we can erase that. But I also have to be careful because if I mess up and I erase anything I'm not supposed to erase, I can mess up the final product. So it's a powerful tool, but can also, you know, mess you up. And I'm not gonna lie, Emu, like, if you don't have a use case for editing software, you know, I have the whole Creative Cloud, so I can click it here. I have all these. I can install whatever I want from Adobe. Oh, look at all these updates. That's beautiful. I love Adobe. They're annoying. Yeah, my country, it's 4,000 of my country's currency per month for all the apps. Yeah, they are expensive. But like I said, if you're someone like me who has a use case for these, for this software, it's worth it for me to pay monthly to keep this software. So Adobe doesn't let you buy them anymore. Adobe has a subscription. So I have a monthly subscription that I pay to Adobe. And it lets me have access to the Creative Cloud through my profile. Yeah, you don't just outright buy them anymore. But yeah, I have all of them. Okay, where are we working on? Oh, we're at the end. Okay, maybe we're at the beginning to figure out what it is. Okay, so let's go ahead and work on this. Yeah, it's pay monthly. Yeah. Okay. And I'm basing the introduction of these little flare effects and stuff on the side based on where, um, on the growth of this plant. By the time this plant hits right about here, or about the end of the T, this needs to be in position and ready to go. So how do I want to animate this thing in? I'm kind of limited on how I can animate it because I didn't. I messed up. So if I double click on this thing, see how there's all this black canvas around it? That's my problem. It has all this black canvas, which stops me from easily making a quick transition with it. I don't think there's a way that I can crop it in here, can I? And behind. Yeah, not that I know of. But no, yeah, I love taking on commissions that challenge me to do things that I've never done before because it gives me an opportunity to learn. Like this whole. Okay, I'll like be like 100% honest with all you guys. So the commissioner, which that's who they are. Um, message me on Discord. After we agree for that, I talk. Just figure out what they are kind of looking for with their logo. The only reference that I was given, I'll drag it over here. This was the a reference that they were looking for as far as how they wanted their stinger to look. So I have it muted, but so it'll play here in a couple seconds. This is the stinger that they wanted me to kind of make their stinger look like. So it's going to have a little animation in the front like that. That's going to go to a full screen, and then I'm going to have it dissolve something like that. So that's kind of what I'm going for right here. And you saw how after it went full screen, it has the streamer's logo in the middle of the screen that has all these animations that come into it. That's kind of what I'm doing here, but I'm doing a more subtle version of it, where rather than having everything fly in from off screen, like this flies in from here, this flies in from here, flies in from here. I just want the book, which is why this is just literally the book. Although I think I need to move all these keyframes down. That's going to be a pain in the ass if I have to do that. I'll solve that later. If I have to. But yeah, so their whole idea was the concept that I'm building off of. The leaderboard shows I got 1K coins. Oh, no. So that's the leaderboard at the bottom is a different leaderboard. Yeah, the leaderboard at the bottom isn't actual coins. Leaderboard at the bottom is, if I drag over a new thingy. Where is it? Stream elements. The other leaderboard, this is where that leaderboard comes from, is the stream elements. So loyalty leaderboard. So yeah, you get points on the leaderboard for watching, and this is the current leaderboard. Yep, see, there you are. I need to remove some of these people because they're not actual people. Or at least they don't count towards viewer count. Yeah. I keep this because of watch time. So I can see exactly how long everyone's watched for. So, you know, you got Lux up here, who is the has been in the most streams. I thought it was the actual coin leaderboard. No, no, no. I don't. The coin, the channel currency is for you guys to use and do what you guys want with. Yeah, I keep this up because this is nice for me to see, you know, who's been here the longest, who spends time in streams and stuff like that. Like, you're right up here at 2,000. Actually, Lux, you're here. I want you to do something, Lux. I want you to type into the chat. What's the chat command? Chat commands. It's the, I think it's like watch time or something. Followage. Or it's exclamation watch time. Yeah, exclamation watch time. Lux, do it. Type in exclamation watch time. Yeah, like Emu just did. 9 days. Holy shit. Actually, I wonder what happens if I type in watch time. Or exclamation. I keep calling it Y. Solid. 12 days, baby. That's kind of cool. Because that's the total time. That's the total amount that I've streamed. Because if I bring this over, if I go to Twitch. Where is it? Video production. I can go here to my channel analysis and you guys can see, you know, 99 hours stuff. That's kind of cool. Okay, back to the project at hand. How do I want to animate this? I'm thinking of having this come out from the book. That might be what I do. I might have this pop out from the book. That fly down. Maybe right about here. So if we do $99 and you only get $16. No, yeah. I mean, I really don't give a flying fuck. Let's be real. I don't care. I'll show you guys. This doesn't bother me at all. If Twitch yells at me, they can suck it. Oh, those are my subscriptions. I need to go video production again. Yeah, so this is literally so this is how Twitch breaks down what you're making off of different things. So, for instance, off of ads, I've only made $1.11. For people giving me a cheer, I've made 3 cents. For the extensions, which this falls under the sound alerts, I've made $1.20. For gifted subs, I have 1 gifted sub, and then I have 1 tier 3 subscriber. So this is kind of the breakdown. You guys can also see the sub points and stuff. So yeah, this is the breakdown of like how it goes, and that's, I mean, like, ever since I made affiliate, like, that's why I decided to try and do that experiment where ad time with the ads. I'll drop an ad, but again, like, there's not a lot of actual revenue that comes from these ads. And I think that's because the ads are based off of, 1, how long you play them, and 2, how many people are viewing at the time of the ad coming in and how many people receive the ad. But at the end of the day, money for me from the stream isn't a massive thing. I really don't care. I don't have 10K. See, you shouldn't have played the ad. I will play the ad after I finish talking. But no, yeah, money from the stream is nothing. Isn't gonna, like, if I don't make money from streaming, it's not gonna stop me from streaming. It's not gonna do anything. The only thing that's gonna stop me from streaming is issues in real life. So if I actually physically can't stream, or issues in my personal life, which means that I'm not going to be in the right mind space to stream. Those are the only things that are going to stop me from streaming, guys. If I make $0 off of streaming, I don't care. I care more about the interactions I have with you guys and with all of us having a good time. If I can make $5,000 off of streaming, that's awesome. That means that I can increase my computer, I can buy better monitors, I can buy better audio equipment, and the streams will get better. That's all that's going to happen. If I don't make money, I have all the equipment I need right now to stream. That's not a problem. I love your streams. Well, I'm glad you like the streams. That's the point about it. Is come here, have a good time. Let's all have fun together. I never started streaming to make a career out of this. If I can make a career out of it, awesome. If I don't, okay. I'm working on things at my normal job. I'm working on writing a book. Lux and I are working on video projects together. I want to stream because it's something that I actually want to do, and that's kind of how I try to preach streaming whenever someone talks to me about wanting to get into streaming. You have to want to stream for your reasons. You cannot just stream because you want to stream. And I'll give a really good example. Let me pull my internet browser back over. So I'm gonna go to my Twitch. That's why I've not missed this stream, because they're so entertaining. Yeah. So I follow quite a few people. Some of these people I don't ever recommend you following because they're meh. I follow them for other reasons that I have. Where's my buddy? So here's Yomeow. So Yomeow is a great guy. 207 followers. Hasn't streamed in 3 months, it looks like. And this is the example of, if you're going to stream, it has to be for your own reasons. Yomeow has personal reasons why they're not streaming and stuff that's going on in their own life, which is understandable. But at the same time, they just kind of started to stream on a whim. And that means that they're not consistent, and they don't, like, they have more followers than me. And 6 months ago, they had 0. So stream for your reasons. Gino too. 270 followers. They haven't streamed in a really long time. I actually don't know what's going on with him. He actually recently just started messaging in one of the Discord servers we're in together, and I was like super worried about him because he just disappeared for months. And I was like, what happened? So yeah, if you ever think about getting into streaming, you don't need the best equipment. You don't need the best anything. What you need is the passion to do it yourself. And I'm not gonna lie, for everyone that puts up their streams in the advertisement box on the Discord, I do check out everyone who puts up in there. I do. I look at everyone. If you put something up in that advertisement box, I will click on it, because we're a community, and regardless of what anyone says, we should support each other. Because I've been there. On the last stream I threw up in 3 Discords that I'm a part of, I threw up my own promotion. And I don't do it that often because I found that when you usually promote yourself, nothing happens. And I don't want to be that way as a creator, because that just feels bad to me. I mean, I want to start streaming, but what? What is stopping you from streaming? I have exams coming up. So there you go. Exams are important. Pay attention in school. Well, okay, I've had that. I need to reload this. I've had that discussion with my coworkers before, where like, where does some of the book learning that we did, where does it go? It just flies out your head. I'm gonna change this. But yeah, and that's what I mean. And why are you not continuing to load? Why did you? Uh, what are you doing, After Effects? I also start like my summer break or something. Yeah, but just have have your reason to start streaming. If you want to make friends and have a great time and interact with your community, like I do, regardless of what happens on any given streaming day, you'll have a good time. I have a great time regardless of, like I've said before, if 50 people show up or if one person shows up. I have the same time. If one person shows up, like there was a long time, and Lux can vouch for it, where it would just be Lux and Justin. Okay, that does look good. I didn't check this before, I'm sorry. Yeah. So what I was checking right here is, if you look at I can't English. The owl. These brown lines here, I actually added those in myself. So when you see the line coming through, I wanted to see how the transition between my lines and the actual artwork go, and it looks really good. We know English well. Yeah. Yeah, that turned out pretty good. I like that. It's a perfect transition. And that star hides perfectly behind the owl, too. It sneaks ahead of it right here, which I don't like that. I need to move the star. Where's the star? It's not this one. It should be this. I need to move... Yeah, you. I need to move it up one. No, that moves it on top of you. If I move... Okay, there we go. If I move it behind everything. We're still working on the 100 follower special. By we, I mean I am. Actually, you know what? I do. I want this. Why is... Oh, because I have this owl. I have the secondary... okay. Can you maybe do it on a Sunday or Saturday? Because I have no school then, and I can join. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I want to plan a day when the most people can show up. So that way everyone, or at least everyone, has an opportunity to ask a question that they want to ask. Just because that's the whole point of it. It's pointless if I plan it on a day. Because I was talking about that last stream. It's pointless if I plan it on a day that's convenient for me, but not for you guys. Because, I mean, what's the point? A subscriber special is about you guys. It's not about me. It's about us celebrating the fact that we hit a milestone. And why are you slowing down? Why did it bog down for a minute there? Okay, looks good. Looks good, looks good. Game. It's not game. Software. There we go. I'm mildly procrastinating because it's like I don't know how I want to animate this. could do a pop-in. Pop-in will be fine. No, I guess I said I could have it come from behind the book. Okay, okay. I've got an idea, guys. So, what we're going to do is I want it to be in position right here. Can you show your PC specs on Task Manager? Sure. I mean, as far as like what my computer is doing, isn't this actually not the best way to show your task? Isn't that in File Manager? I forgot how to show my fucking PC specs. I forget so many things. Here's what it said. Windows 10 Home. MSI. Yeah, see, there's my Core i7 6850K at 3.6 gigahertz, 6 cores. Does they show your serial number or something? Oh. So this is actually some bullcrap. This is not the physical memory I have installed for my RAM. I do not have a 64 gigabyte system. Simple mathematics stop me from doing that shit. If I open my calculator, so check this out. Easy maths. I have actually, I have 8 sticks of RAM in my computer. Each of those sticks is 4 gigabytes of RAM, 32 gigs. But Intel's ability to allocate additional space for RAM theoretically doubles my RAM capacity, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, so I'm running the that Core i7 with a GTX 1080 Ti. I've got an M.2 for my boot drive, and I've got 2 hard drives for long-term storage. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. When it comes to building a computer, it really depends on what you're trying to do. When you're looking at your RAM. So since I video edit and I do editing software like this, it's better for me to have a larger or have more sticks of RAM in my computer because that allows me to allocate more processes to more RAM sticks than it is to just have one really large stick. Because technically I have 32, so I could have, 4 sticks of 8 and would do the same thing. But in multi-processes, it can actually slow your computer down. If you're just trying to play video games, don't worry about it. Spend less money on a larger stick. There's dual channel memory too. No, yeah, that's normal. I'm running quad channel. I have 4 channels of 2 sticks each. But even still, if you're running dual channel with only 2 sticks of RAM, you'll get a better performance than you will on single channel with 1 stick of RAM. So, and that's, like, sometimes it's better to go that route than it is to just try and spend more money on single sticks of RAM. Okay, what I want to do is I want to, oh, wait, crap. I need to, oh, wait, I didn't even lock into position, did I? I want the position locked at least here. Throw a keyframe, throw rotation, throw scale. So what I want to do is right about here. We'll drop it in. So I'm going to rotate this back. I did not drop a positional scale. So drop a keyframe for position. Bring this up. I can now move it into position. I want it to come out from here. But right now, everything's going to move together. So yeah, it swings out. Computer has so much crap going on. Let's turn some of this shit off. No, I need the book. We'll pull most of that, but we'll leave the name up. This should decrease. Nah, it's not going to. We're going to drop it to half. So I've dropped my resolution to half, which theoretically yeah, there we go. We're loading much better now. Give it one full load. Bam. Okay. And then see, I'm gonna have to remove that later. I know how to fix that easy. My specs are Core i5. Holy crap. Oh yeah, you're running a 10 series. 10300H GTX 10 or 1650 Ti mobile version, 8 gigabytes RAM, 512 SSD M.2. So it's not really the top of the line, but it does run really good. No, yeah, it does. Check your actual SSD M.2. When you're going about computers and stuff like that, make sure it's actually an M.2, because computer components. Oh, not components. Because this is an M.2, this is an SSD. M.2s are these single sticks. And usually these M.2s will get better. Yeah. But a lot of people mix up, like, because this is an M.2 and this is an SSD. And people will mix up the two of them. So I always refer to these as just an M.2 and these are SSDs. I don't have any SSDs in my computer. I don't have a need for an SSD. It's whatever to me. Okay, but I'm going to course correct this because I want this to overswing. Instead of just coming out for here, it's going to overswing, and its position's also going to change. I want its position to be coming out right about here. So the huge ones are the SATA SSD, and the small ones are M.2. Yeah. But they're not huge. They're still, because they fit in the form factor of a 2.5 inch versus the 3.5 inch of hard drives. I have 2 hard drives. I have 2 hard disk drives because I don't have a need for an SSD. But that's also what I mean. So if I go here, like glorious file manager, you can see that I have. Well, don't pay attention to that. Or I still have the spoiler? Yeah, I do. So I have my video disk, main disk, and C disk. So I have like no free space on my M.2 because this is all my boot processes and things that I need to boot up immediately. And that's what I mean. 13.9 gigs left on it. Whatever. That'll get filled up by, Windows updates. But then I go down here to my main disk, which is where pretty much all my games are loaded. 221 gigabytes are free, 1.6 terabytes used. It's a 2 terabyte drive. And my video disk, again, 3 terabyte. And I've barely used anything for it. So your use case is going to differ on how you build and how you allocate space on your computer. But planning ahead is a very good option. Like, I didn't think I was going to fill up 2 terabytes as fast as I did. But I did. Okay, it's looking pretty good. I like that. I like that little jig it does. It's got that little, like, woo when it moves. I kind of like that. Now I want to bump the scale here. We're going to normalize the scale here. My storage for video footage is 22 terabytes. You do more video work than I do, and I only store the edits, though. How the fuck did you get 22 terabytes of storage? Oh, did you buy one of those banks like all the teachers were saying to do? Right about there. My laptop's name is Asus TUF F15. Okay, let's get one full load, and let's see how that looks. I just picked up 2 11 terabyte drives. Jesus. But now, Lux, you picked up 2 11 terabyte drives. How full are those drives? Like, legitimate question. And how much do they cost you? Because, like, holy shit, an 11 terabyte drive. Are they external hard drives or internal? Okay. Okay, actually, that one's not bad. Oh, Emu, we do video work. So files, storage files for videos can get very, very big, very, very fast, depending on what resolution you're shooting them in. Yeah, shoots huge files. Must be 14 terabytes. What can this go up to? 18 terabytes, $600. I wonder if it's cheaper to... Is it cheaper to just buy these? Seagate. Yeah, I have one of these Seagates. No, it's not. Like, if we shoot a feature-length film, that'll probably fill that up. Well, but Best Buy was giving them away during lockdown at like 150 bucks. Okay. I can't even, you're fine. That's stupid. 150 bucks, I would have snagged 4. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Give me my calculator. Computer, stop being stupid. 50 times... What did it pop up to? That's 18. Okay, yeah, so it is cheaper to buy the stupidly large. Because if you were to buy 18 terabytes on 1 terabyte drives, at least from Amazon at Seagate, you'd be spending way more money. Good to know. I like having 1 terabyte drives because if I have more 1 terabyte drives, I can use them to cycle in and out stuff. You can shoot video that ends to be like a 500 gigabytes at the end of the day. Yeah. Between B-roll and everything. Whoosh. And then it shrinks down nicely into size. I kind of want to have it bounce before it gets there. Or we'll have it bounce and then go back maybe. Boop, 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 boop. Click, move, grab, rotate. let it load. So it'll swing out nice. It'll fly in really fast. Actually, no, wait, we'll push those here. And then it's going to hit here. And it's going, because I have it on a swing. It's going to come in, hit, bounce off. Wrong layer. Bounce off. And then come back in. And we're going to grab these two. Keyframing assistance. Easy ease. That'll give them some acceleration monitoring. See what it looks like. Wink, wink. So it flies out and it bounces. Push this here. No. Push that there. Give it a little bit more room. Boop, boop. Because, I mean, I know Lux will have something to say about, like, our After Effects teacher, but, like, one of the... I made this. What did you make? But I would say, like, our After Effects teacher was an interesting teacher. Yeah. But, like, by spending channel points. What did you make by... Oh, from another streamer. But yeah, no, but our After Effects teacher, like, probably like, the most important thing that I took away from that class is... The fuck? Oh. Nice. But like, the most important thing that I took away from that whole class with After Effects was he took a pencil or something, and he was like, when you're animating something, things have physics like in the real world, but when you're animating them, they don't. So if I was to drop, if I was to take this pen, and I'm doing it better than he did, I'm doing the example better than he did. But if you were to take a pen, I actually have a pen in real life in my hand right now. You guys can't see it on the camera. But if you were to take a pen and you were to drop your pen onto a table, what does it do? It falls and it hits the table. It doesn't stop because of the laws of physics. It hits the table and it bounces back up because of the way physics work. So that's what I'm doing here. You have to... Physics don't exist in this animation. I have to put them there. And that's what this little, it swings out. It slows down. I didn't put any keyframing assistance because I don't need to. Slows down. It starts to come back in. Bam. It hits the word. It hits that letter T. What happened, like I said, it's hitting the table right there. It's going to bounce back. And then it's going to slowly move its way back into position. You have to impart physics, pop my microphone, physics into what you're animating and what you're doing. When you're editing and doing things in software like this, you cannot just throw things together, because if you do, bad things will happen, because it will look weird, it will look off, and you'll get an inferior product at the end of the day. And when you're making something, do the best that you can to make something. There's no reason for you to give halfway, but really give it your all, because at the end of the day, if you can sit back and you can sit like, yeah, I did the best that I could on this, even if it looks like garbage, even if it looks bad, and if no one else likes it, you gave your best. That's all anyone can ask of you. My headphone mic is broken. That's not good. I would cry if my headset broke. This is a $250 headset. Actually, now you guys got me wondering. There's your ad. Lux, you don't even get ads because you're a subscriber. That's kind of the funny thing. And I know Cernova doesn't get them. Actually, you know the funny thing is I actually completely spaced it because Cernova was like, there it is. I mean, I spent 1,000 coins on LOL. But since you bought Lux, since you gifted Cernova the membership, that's why he doesn't see the ads anymore. Because he brought that up, he's like, oh yeah, I don't see the ads. And I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. I wonder if you had some weird ad blocker on or something. Then I was like, wait. I thought about it today. I was like, wait, he was a subscriber, so he doesn't see ads because I have that removed. It's the benefits of subscribing is that's like support your content creator. When you join the videos, you don't get ads. When I play a commercial break, they don't get ads because you guys have supported me directly. Karen mode enabled. Give me a refund. I played your ad, Emu. Don't you complain. I can put it up in chat that I initiated a commercial. Yeah. Not everyone sees the commercials. I did definitely play one. Never came up for you? Yeah. No, that's what I was talking about. Is like, yeah, not everyone receives the commercials. But no, yeah. Yeah, I just sent you the picture, Emu. Check your Discord. I legitimately played a commercial. One was played. I can even just do this. Look, there it is, right there. Initiated 30-second commercial break. I initiated one. Be grateful that it didn't come up for you. Okay, back to animating. We're gonna get this up. You saw that bit, yeah. This is the last one that I need to get up, and then this is done. I don't want this to come from the same way that this one did, coming from the book. So I think I'll do like a rotational thing. We have this moving this way, this moving this way. We'll have this one moving this way. So all the lowers are moving from right, lower, upper, and everything on top is kind of moving in this right, up, left instead of, yeah. So they're originating from the right hand side. If you think of wind flow. So I'm gonna have this is probably gonna fall out of this feather here. So let's open it. Our transitional panel is up. We want things moving at the same time. This adds visual appeal. So I want to have that settle and here. I've also got to make sure that I don't... Oh, wait, this is the main. Yeah, okay, so this is my endpoint. I cannot have anything moving after this mark. So push this right to here. So this has to be its final resting position. We'll drop it in scale and everything else. All of our keyframes are down. Should I make my name Why the Idiot? I mean, that's up to you. You were looking forward to having your name changed back, going to Y, so that way it matched the Discord. Right when that one's about out there, I think I'll have this one start to introduce itself. So we are going to go ahead again and impart a rotation on this. Rotate it right up. I won't be able to change it for 6 months. Yeah. I want it to come from here. And as it falls, I want it to poke its way out. Okay, that's kind of the pathway that I want it to follow. I want to move this keyframe to here and then push it up to here. Because I want it to hit this and then bounce off. So it's going to bounce off here. I want it to gingerly... Because they're like feathers, so it's like I want the feathers to be like nice and easily floating around before they settle. But I'm running into space issues. But why 131802? Jesus. I'm not gonna tell you how to change your name. You might rub Cernova the wrong way. He is intent on being the #1 fan. Okay, see how this goes. That's way too fast. Whoosh. That is all over the place. I am cramming it into 1 second. Okay. Let's limit my keyframes. Okay. Well, I might as well start a fight with Nova. Let's drop this down here. I want to increase the arc that it follows. That's nice. I like that. That's nice and whimsical. Just whoosh. And it's just going to come settle right there. Let's also bump its size. Let's do a size alter, too. Right about there. Make sure we don't clip. Oh, crap. I forgot to size lock here. Or to scale lock. I ate very spicy noodles for dinner yesterday. Nice. I like spicy food, so. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so let's... I've got to fix these two. So this one can come into existence now. So we drop an opacity right there. 1 frame earlier, we zero out its opacity. I ate 4 servings of those noodles. Jesus. Oh, I did the wrong one. I did the star. I guess it doesn't matter. It looks like it works perfectly fine. Yeah. I'm not seeing any residue. Do not know what this is. Next song. See if we can find something else. Let's go here. Shuffle this. Shuffle my no copyright music. You know, getting a copyright would suck. Drop that there. Drop the opacity now. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, let's turn everything on. See what she looks like. It's gonna take 1 minute to load all the way through. It'll slowing. It's because it's slow right now. But this is what it looks like now. Drop this here. We'll go fit screen. Animated logo. Boink. Perfect. I like it. You know what? It looks good. I like it. Part of me wants to animate this star right here. I mean, I animated this star. Drink of coffee. Crap, I'm out of coffee. Let's go get water. I have another thing of coffee, but yeah. I need to save that for later, considering after the stream, I'm going to have to go to my second job. You know, no, I'm not going to. I didn't animate this star. We're going to leave this one here. It'll be fine. File. Save as. Save as. That's my stuff. Stinger. After Effects. Logo. Save. Cool, cool. File. New composition. Stinger. No, we're not doing 5 seconds. Wait, did she tell me how long she wanted her stinger to be? I've just been yeeting my way through this right now. Hold on. Give me a minute. I'm checking my Discord right now. I don't think she said how long she wanted it to be. No, she never said how long she wanted it to be. I should ask the other guy how long he wants his to be. I just have his logo. Because I have another commission right now, too, that God damn it. Okay. We'll go 10 seconds. 10-second stinger. How long is my stinger? File. Stinger. Oh crap, that's right. I have to crap. Sharp ton many of these. Let's just look at the test. Properties. Details. 5 seconds. What's a 5-second stinger? Really? crap, I made that thing fast. One must be 2, must be 4, must be 5. Yeah, it's a 5-second stinger. Holy crap, my stinger is fast, guys. Oh, biscuits. Give me 1 second. I forgot to add a file or a folder. Sounds. Stinger. Photoshop After Effects. Eh? Wait. Oh, I put it in there. Okay. I was like, where did I save that file to? Crap. I didn't want that. No, it's good. I wanted it to open a completely new thing rather than continue to build off of the other stuff. Actually, while we're here... No, don't export. Open. Now. Shh. Super secret squirrel stuff. She also sent me her chatting overlay. So, I figured, as the gloriously nice gentleman that I am, I'm gonna animate this for her. Completely extra, completely, whatever. But we're gonna animate this for her. So she's not only gonna get an animated stinger, but she's gonna get an animated. She called this her overlay. I would call this a just chatting screen. Fun fact for all of you guys: this is a VTuber. I have no issues with anyone. I personally watch quite a few VTubers. But, yeah. Some people have issues. I don't. I think they're just people who don't want to show their face like I don't. I don't personally like showing my face on camera. But no, we are going to animate this for her because I want to. So, I get to take you guys through the entire process that I'm going to be using to make an animation off of a static image that someone gives me. So all I'm doing right now is I'm isolating some assets that I want to animate. No, we'll isolate these separately. That'll be easier for me to remake. Why can't you just ever be a normal freaking size? It's got to be like 100 and... Let's try 110. 105? Hey. Okay, we're going to nab the color. 105. Drop this layer's opacity. So now I need to match this, which looks like it's just 105 still. So eraser, drop the eraser down to 105. Erased. Cool, cool, cool. Now we bring this opacity up, and we have a moon. Moon. Is this branch upper or lower? Branch upper. Branch lower. Main. We're actually going to lock the main. How do I lock this again? I forget. I forgot how to lock it. There's a way you can... What is this? Oh, nope. Oh, wait, lock. I'm an idiot. Okay, so I locked this layer. That'll stop me from actually... So, like, if I click on this, if I go to... Yeah, so I can't... Yeah, you cannot use the brush tool because the layer is locked. This will stop me from destroying this bottom layer. But I can still... Oh, I can't steal from a lock layer either. Okay, so we're going to take that. We're going to J. No. Click. J. Steal those 2 stars. What else can we animate? What else can we drop an animation with? What else? Should I animate these? No, these would be a bitch. Yeah, look, this is white and this is slightly colored, so it's grabbing everything. I could increase my tolerance. No, not 100. That would be bad. And it doesn't grab all of it. No. It'd be way too hard. I'm doing this extra. I was like, I could animate these little branches moving, but that'd be a bitch. See, this is the problem that I run into, guys, is where I'm like, but I can do it. What do you guys think? Should I animate these branches off of the last follower, last sub, and last bit? Should I throw some animation on these ones too? What do you guys think? Or am I doing too much as is already? Yes. Okay. Let me... Lower star. Upper star. I'm about to clean these up as well. It's not a problem. Okay. Nope. Stop. Bad. Lasso tool. Oh. Follower branch. This one was the sub branch. So the glorious thing too is that this streamer is asleep right now. So there's no way by the time I finish this that they will be able to come over here and watch me do this. Okay. Now we have the fun of isolating these branches. So, how I'm going to do this. First off, I need to clean this up. So that's all we're animating. There's a couple ways I can do this. I can try and do this pixel by pixel. Would be very, very annoying for me. Not impossible, just annoying. I can try the wand again, but the wand at this isn't going to be grabbing everything I need it to, with the threat of it might grabbing other stuff. Yeah, see, it's grabbing stuff in there. I would need to increase its tolerance. Let's drop its tolerance to 5. That's a bit better. We're having a little bit better luck grabbing just what we need. Perfect. It left that gap in the middle, which is what I want. Grab that up there. Grab that, 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 and that up there. How does that look? Grab this. And we'll dupe that once, dupe that twice, hit this one. No, that increased it too far. Selection, modify, feather, 0.5. 0.5 is just going to tighten my selection up, decreasing my feather and my bloom. There we go. So right now what I'm doing is I'm using the subtraction to tighten my selections. So the tighter that I can make my selections, the better it'll be. Perfect. That looks good. Okay. So I'm going to Control J. That will fully isolate my selection. So now I can... I've got just my selection here. Actually, that feathering was really, really bad. I need to increase the feathering. There we go. Or we'll decrease the feathering. Selection, modify, feather. We're dropping it to 0.1. Okay. Just gonna use this selection, create a new layer. Okay, so with layer 1, I want to select inverse, select, or layer, no. Yeah, selection, modify, feather. 5, yes. Eraser. At 20%. Let's add that little fog to it. But I am gonna fix this. It's just kind of crazy because like I spent all that time getting that one thing isolated, and that's how big it is. That's literally how big it is. It's this tiny, minute little thing, but I spent that long isolating it, getting it perfect, to where I can now use it. And you can see that like that one's a little bit tighter, and then this one adds a little bit of structure around it. It's just how it's going to be. There's not much I can do about that. That's tolerance at 32. Oh, I should go to the lower branch, shouldn't I? Okay, I thought I changed my tolerance to 32, but I guess I didn't. There we go. So this one's a bit bigger, so I want to make sure that I get this one nice. I mean, feathering should take care of that. Let me just make sure. Yeah, that's fine. So if you're curious why I deleted what I just did, is because you want to get this in one pass. The more passes you make over it, it'll alter how much white is there. I don't like that. Some of these are gonna lose all definition in these zones here. Shit. I was like, why am I not erasing? Oh yeah, that's right, I don't have it selected. So all I'm doing right now is I'm just kind of adding in some of these spots to give me more leeway with my selection. This will help the selection tool not be as confused when I'm selecting it, and it will re-add that feather. It's pretty funny. Lux, I don't know who'd be more proud of me right now. If it'd be the art teacher or if it would be the Photoshop teacher. I don't know who'd be more proud of me right now. The only reason I say, oh, definitely Mike. The only reason I say is like I don't know is because like I'm making art, but at the same time I'm doing it in Photoshop. There we go. Clean these up. That one's fine. Peter, why did you? What are you? Eh. What the what? Photoshop is doing a thing. Huh. Seems like a great option when I should save. It's saved. Photoshop, are you okay? I was like, maybe I should update it or something, or I don't know, all apps. Photoshop. That was weird. I've never had that happen before. It locked up just the one. Well, I mean, everything that I've done so far is now irreversible. That's not good. Hey, we back in business, baby. And it looks like everything that I've done... Yep, okay, so it did save. I have no clue what that was. It just did a thing. I guess Photoshop was like, hey, I'm tired of your shit. Stop erasing so much crap. Yeah, bastard. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. Wand, click. Good separation between most of them. I'll click here. Let's hit this with the eraser. You just gotta be annoying, don't you? Okay. I have ways of dealing with this shit. Thank you. Everything else is looking pretty good. That worked. That went perfect. That went perfect. That's really good. That's good. Yeah, I think our selection was good. Okay. Now, brush. White. One pass. Now we do the opposite. Selection. Modify. Or no. Inverse. Eraser. So I've colored the inside. I've reversed the exact selection area. Now we clean it up. Clean it up one more time. That's given us back our feather. But it's given us our feather back without the color distortion that we were having before when I did this, when I did the original selection. So like if I scroll up here, the color distortion gone. It's now beautiful. It's now white, exactly how it should be. That is not a racist thing, if anyone thought that. Do not take that out of context. It is supposed to be white because it is how the artist has made it in their illustration. We had a dumbass issue like that I've already talked about at my work, where someone said some dumb shit. Okay. Now we go back to this. Y'all not allowed to take words out of context. I don't know if anyone did. I hope no one did. But, yeah. I is. What? What? Is this? Oh, do I still have my selection? I was like, why isn't it letting me erase? Now it's letting me. Clean up these right here. But I'm missing this center part didn't get taken, so just re-add it. Not a big deal. The center part missed too. Just throw that in there. Hit it back with the eraser. But nah, fun fact. So Lux knows because Lux had Mike Brown was our Photoshop teacher. I really like the way that Mike Brown taught how to use Photoshop. He taught Photoshop in what is in my opinion is the right way to teach it, because for him he taught us how to use all of the tools instead of like, oh, if you want to edit, if you want to remove a beauty mark from someone, for instance, this is how you do it. No, he taught us how to use all of the different tools, and that's what lets me do what I'm doing right now, because I know what the tools do. So when I jump to a tool, I'm like, okay, I know what you're about to do. What? Oh, I'm in opacity. Like, why aren't you making my thing bigger? Hit it once. Selection, inverse, eraser, bump eraser size again. It was amazing. I still have some of his worksheets. Yeah. Bam. Let's hit it again. Hit it with the eraser one more time. There's still some leftover color. Yeah, it looks good now. Nothing, I mean, there's still some, but it's very, very faint. It's nothing that will be noticed when someone's looking. Because, look, slight pink hue on some of these, and these are already somewhat transparent. So I'm not worried about it. There we go. So again, and when I toggle, so look at the upper branch. Look up here. So when I'm toggling the branch, very, very little difference. Same thing with this branch. Very, very little difference. That's only going to be seen by pixel peepers, which will be 0% of the people on stream. Yeah, no, seriously. Actually, wait. What is this canvas size? Image. Oh, give me in pixels. What? 1433 by 809? What the hell? What? That's such a weird resolution to make this in. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go check her, That was me clicking on her stream. She's not live right now. I'm just okay. So nice. She actually streams in 1080 at 60 like I do, or did at least. That was her past broadcast. Was 1080 at 60. What was this broadcast at? I always check multiple broadcasts. Yep, 1080 at 60. Cool. So she streams at 1080 at 60. I appreciate that. That's nice. Crap. So, the streamer that I'm making this for right now just woke up. Back. Alright, I can delete this. And I need to rename this one because this is the branch that takes over for it. Follower branch. Because she can see that I'm live right now. That's like my worry. And I told her that I'd be working on her commission work. So, she might drop by. Who knows? 5. I mean, shit. If she dropped by right now, she'd probably be so confused. That's not working out too well. It actually might be better if I try and use the brush. Let's go with the brush. You're back? Welcome back, Emu. That's not what I wanted to do. This brush can be a bastard sometimes. Actually, wait, I wonder. Okay. This isn't working so well. Let's bump tolerance. That picked up everything. Give you VIP. Make your case to Lux. Lux is pretty much the highest tier of nobility. I didn't mind if you do. I'm not joking. If you legitimately want to join the nobility on the server and stuff, make your case to Lux. Pretty much everyone that I add to nobility gets passed through Lux. So if you want to be made nobility, talk to them about it. Crap. Let's grab all of those. I fucked with this song. What is this? Diamond? While you are attempting to get Lux's attention, I'm adding this to one of my playlists. Add playlist, EDM. Hells yeah. I like this song. What do I say? Lux, I have a persistent in my case. I actually wonder if this one will be easier if I just tried to erase around everything normally, rather than try and do this the other way. Actually, no. Let's hit it with the brush. We're gonna hit it with white first. Try and thicken up some of these lines. try wanding it now. Hey, hey, hey! That kind of worked. And that's at tolerance 10. Let's drop into the quick select tool to kind of clean it up just a bit. Or actually, wait. I'm gonna wand it again. I'm gonna wand it at 5 though. Can I get accepted for VIP? I do like your consistency in the stream. See, that's like I said. Lux is a nice gatekeeper that I have. Lux is probably is anyone's best bet to getting into the nobility. Even at tolerance 5, it still picks up all these edging, which I don't really like. Oh, that tightened it up. Oh, I should hit this with the eraser. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to hit it with the eraser to try and tighten it up. Okay, so now wand, alt, click. Perfect. Alt, click, click. Back. Let's just hit it with the eraser. Because a lot of these parts that have this this shading and stuff, I'm going to do. Yeah, see, I'm even told so by Justin and other members of the kingdom who watch when I can't. Yes, Lux has eyeballs. If this was a what's the game? I think it's Crusader Kings. If this was Crusader Kings, Lux would be like my spy master. Let's hit it. I don't really have to worry about much of cleaning up everything because I'm going to do a reversal and a race anyway. I'm just trying to clean this up for the selection process as best I can. Allow Emu in the nobility. Okay. Lux has approved. Um, I'm writing in the Discord. I've always got to put a message in the Discord about what happens. Um, and before I do that, gotta do that and that. There you go, Emu. Welcome to the ranks of the nobility. Now, you're probably gonna make Cernova jealous. I have no clue how many spots I have left for that stuff. Should be able to check that. Role manager. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 2 more spots left. So I have 2 more VIP spots left. I should at least. The fight with Nova shall begin. Gonna call him out on it. But just do remember, you are nobility in the server now. Oh, I don't even care about this. Yep. You now have access to some of the chats in the server that not everyone else has access to. Because you are of the nobility. I have a private there's a private chat for the nobility and me to talk. So nah, just because you are nobility does not mean you have the ability to ban. You accidentally void the nobility meeting room. Oh, I did have that accidentally clicked on. Thank you for letting me know. That should not be there. You guys, yeah. Nobility should be able to kick members, not ban them. Oops. Alright, yeah. That was a leftover on the nobility. On the nobility roll. I forgot that was there. But I can kick. Yeah. That's my bad. I forgot to pull that one from the other nobility. See, why at tolerance 5 does it still do this? There we go. That tightened up the selection a lot. Perfect. I actually really want to tighten this up, though. Get that defined as actually 2. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Now we brush. It's still on white. Hit it there. Done. Selection inverse. Eraser. Bump the eraser up. Get rid of it. Bam. Got VIP before Nova. I am the #1 fan. Don't let him hear you say that. Nice. So we've got these 2 branches isolated. We now just need this one. Yeah, that's the bit branch. Cool. Why does the bit branch have a lower opacity? What the heck? That was weird. Okay. So we're going to start doing with the same thing we did last time. Oh, wait, this is the selection tool. He won't let him see that. How are you going to hide it from him? Actually, it's like 12, so in like, I think in an hour he's going to be awake anyway. Not to mention he's going to see the, he's going to be able to see it in the server, so... So, you're not going to be able to be very sneaky. Yeah, that's what I mean. Whenever I promote someone to the nobility, I let everyone know. He's going to want to have words with you. The plan is not is not to be sneaky. Honesty is the best policy. Yep, you just got it before him. That's just how it goes sometimes. There we go. Let's get these all nice and white. So the selection will be easier. I mean, with just an amazing presentation, how can I not get it? Like I said, I leave some things up to Lux, and I think there's only been a couple of people that I never asked Lux if I can promote them on the nobility. Other than that, most people usually get thrown. I usually throw them by Lux before I do anything. We're going to make this one a bit easier for me because I'm going to erase all this other garbage first. So selection, inverse, eraser. There. Now I can wand, I can select. I can go back here. And now I can alt out these areas here. Tighten the selection. Tighten it more. We don't want those colors. We don't want that. We don't want that. That tightens it even more. Get rid of that. Looking good, looking good. I mean, Lux loved my presentation. They loved my consistency too. Yep. Well, I mean, consistency is important. Let's hit it with the white. Now we, again, selection inverse. Eraser. Bam. Wand. Click, click. Oh, nope. I thought I had the normal wand selection. My bad. Double click. Eraser. We get rid of all this crap here. Because we don't actually need this for the animated part. We just need these branches. Okay, cool. So that's all the branches. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to create a black background. Brush. Layer. Black. Pop this crap out. So we can actually see stuff. Okay, so we have all of those isolated. We've got the lower star. We've got the moon. We've got this branch. We've got this branch. Wait. Wait. Hold on. We're missing a star. How am I missing this star? How did I not get this star? No. Wand. Oh. 32. Upper star. I'm going to select both of the stars. Oh, I can't brush at the same time. Maybe freaking me. Hit both the stars with just a little bit extra yellow. I mean, I just DM'd him, hey. Why if I suddenly don't join the streams? It's because Nova got me. As impressive as that would be, I don't think you have much to worry about. Okay. But now I need all of these. This is the lower branch. Yep, 1 day, 11 hours. Upper. Moon. Upper star. Lower star. We'll start with these. So, create a duplicate of main. Dupe main. Turn this off. Oh, I'm stupid sometimes. Okay. Delete that. Double click selection. Main copy. Thank you. Turn both of those off. Turn this back on. Now we gotta select these again. Why does, wait, what? What? That can go. I think Nova is going to be doubly pissed because he has been watching you for longer and he didn't get VIP. And if he sees these messages, he's going to be more pissed because we made fun of him. I'm not making fun of Nova. Where do you get these ideas? I mean, in all truth, I can actually check. Because I think you actually... I'm pretty sure you were first. Where's Nova? There you are. I can drag this over here. So this is my follower list. So I can see everyone who follows me. We can scroll down. Where's Cernova? Tell me if I'm missing. That's why I put it in quotes. Oh. Yeah, your alts. Yeah, so here's Cernova. This is when Cernova followed me. And if I keep scrolling down, I believe you were lower than him because you should. I believe you subbed first. I thought you subbed first. You were above? Oh. That's weird then. Huh. Oh, yep, there you are. So you were around the same time. So you're not that far off of it. I wouldn't worry about it. That's right, I was erasing that stuff. Now we gotta go back to the wand. I'm just lurking, by the way. Not a problem. Can enjoy the music and the conversation. Warning, no more than 50% selected. Selection it's not visible. Okay, whatever. The selection tool is being funky. Add that, add the moon, add the upper star, add the lower star. Okay, now that I have all those selected, we pull them from here. Those are my selections. I joined the Jackbox stream. Beef, I almost got back my 10K. Nice. Drop this, go to main, and now we are going to hit delete. Crap. Main. Delete. So if you're curious what I'm doing right now, why I'm deleting these off is because I have to redo the backgrounds behind them, because if the backgrounds aren't there, it'll look weird when I do the animations. That's a cue. Okay, so some of these are going to be pretty easy to do. Some are not going to be easy to do. This is going to be easy to do. I can easily dupe this background pattern here. Why didn't that star get deleted? Away with ye. So, yeah. So, for that, we are actually going to use patch tool. That'd be a good idea. Patch tool. Should just send Nova a picture of me of your VIP. Yeah, it's up to you. Grab this, and we just need to line the lines up. What the fuck? Why is it not working? Photoshop, why you not do the thing I want you to do? Do I need to get it way up here? Is that what has to happen? What the fuck? Why does it work going below, but it doesn't work? What? What the fuck? Okay. Instead, we're just going to use the clone tool. Just gonna start on a vertice. Start on a new vertice. Line it up. Bam. Start it up here again. Line it up. How cool is that shit? I'm gonna send you a pic that's in the Discord. Okay, honestly, is the best policy. I am sending it. Gonna say bye if it's the last time I see you. You'll be fine. Don't worry. Let's start from right here. Oh, why don't they line up? What the crap? What the frack? What? Hold on. Do you guys see what I'm seeing? So look at the very bottom of that circle that I have. Why are these lines not evenly spaced? What? What the fuck? glasses on. Yeah, seriously. So they evenly match up with this. But if I move one line down, look. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 7th line from the bottom is desynced by what looks like 3 pixels. This is shit you only find when you edit things. I swear to God. It's weird crap like this. Let's try pulling from here. Nope, that gives me a white line. Nope, desync. Okay, this white line's pissing me off. Just gonna solve this the normal way. That right there. Do a grab here. Bam, white line gone. It also, I'm not gonna lie, this is me personally, it kind of bothers me. Why are there these weird discolorations? Like, I wonder, is that degradation in the photo? Or like the image because it was compressed to be sent over the internet? Because again, you don't notice it unless you pixel peep. But when I zoom way in, look at it. Look. There is literally lines of purple, green, light red, blue, green, orange. Was it a JPEG? Eh. That's my stuff. Yeah, it was a JPEG, so yeah, it is. That's degradation. So it's compression. That explains it. It's compression. Wow. It's so crazy when you see the when you can actually visually see the compression. But then again, like, when you zoom out though, you don't see anything. And that's even if you're here. So this is like above full screen for what would be her chat window. You don't notice it. Even far zoomed in, you barely start to notice it. And it isn't until you get here where the pixel lines appear that you actually notice it, really. It's crazy. Okay, now let's continue cloning. Continue cloning. There it is. I've got to figure out a way to get rid of this, offset. There might not be a way for me to get rid of the offset. I might just have to do this the manual. Brush. We're just manually doing this. No. You'll be right back? Not a problem. Take all the time you need. Actually, wait. Okay. We're gonna go back to cloning. Clone. I don't really care about this because I can easily fix this with green and a brush. Easily fixed. This white line at the bottom and like this weird borderline irks me sideways. Why is it here? It would have been nice if I could have asked her for like the full size. But some people are not trusting enough to hand that out, so I can't blame someone. Cloning. Crap, this is gonna be a hard clone. Fuck, can I clone this? I might just have to freehand this. Again. This is a fun stream. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm just sitting here smashing my head against my keyboard. Which is like, I don't know. Okay, I can't say anything. I'm shutting up. I was gonna say, like, because this person's an artist who does commissions, so I would have hoped that she would have known about compression. Okay. Oh, I don't want that. But then again, that's also just assuming that someone would know about compression just because they do a certain job, which isn't always necessarily true. Not everyone that does a job that they should know things about knows the things that, make their job relevant. Shit. Actually, I can clone that. This side I can clone. I don't care. What's going on, Minimal Dames? We working on commissions. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Some people are learning quite a lot about compression and stuff. I probably should have made the pink line and then just copied over the work smarter, not harder. I'm going to do some homework while I listen to this stream. Not a problem. Homework is important. I'm glad I don't have any of that anymore. I'm actually going to drop my flow rate down to 70% for this just because it appears that there's a... I don't know if that's the degradation because it's a JPEG or what's going on with that, but these lines definitely are not super dark like I thought that they would have been. I'm doing good. Just got my second COVID jab, though. So I'll be chilling at half brain capacity. I don't know. I've had my COVID shot for a while, and I'm fine. Can you increase the music a bit? Sure. not a lot, just a bit. I don't know, is that good? Yeah, not a problem. It's just some copyright-free music from No Copyright Sound, if anyone's curious. Yeah. See? This is what I am playing. It's a giant playlist. Crap. It's my go-to. Yeah. Okay, okay. There's no copyright strikes. Yep, pretty much. See, the top still looks weird to me. Oh, no, 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 not that. Not that, not that. You know, lighten these areas up just a bit. Remove some of this pixel degradation too if I wanted to, but I don't care. Give me a second. If you're gonna do a job, do it right, I guess. Also, I heard someone was banned, or maybe their channel was disabled due to a strike by playing the game's music, which they were playing. Yeah, um, it happens. So as I make it no effort to hide, I upload all my streams to YouTube. The last, was the last or second to last BioShock video? Here, I'll pull it over. Reload. So yes, these are all my uploads on YouTube. So you can see right here, this BioShock video, hitting the waters of BioShock for the second time. I got a copyright claim on it because of in-game music. I'm not in trouble on the channel. Like, my channel isn't in danger or anything. All that copyright claim does is it basically states that if there's they're gonna play ads on my video. Yeah, they're gonna play ads on my video, and if there's any ad revenue on the video itself, that goes to the creators of the song. Which I'm okay with. That's whatever. I don't monetize my YouTube channel at all. I don't have the option to monetize it, but it's not monetized. So it doesn't really bother me. Okay. And yes, if you ask, yes, I am redoing all of these freaking lines. Because it's gonna bother me on a personal level. And like I said, if you're gonna do a job, do it right. Oh my god. Zooming in on this, I really am curious. Now, she had to have exported this in the same font, in the same size that she made this in. God, that's so crazy, you guys. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not an artist or anything, but like when I make something, like my stream assets and stuff that I make are freaking massive. So if you look at this right now, so I have my rulers active. So this is 20 inches or so by a little over 11 inches. Let's open up something of mine. What should we open up? Let's go to my stream stuff. IICR, Fallout's radio uses copyright music, so streaming it is a minefield since the tutorial has a radio playing music by default. Yeah. And it sucks that it's like that. Here, let's do this. Full-sized. So you guys know the wall that I use for the community game streams. Here's the file for it. Here's my wall. You guys notice something? 75 inches by 55 inches. So, actually, I can do this. Check this out. This is you guys are gonna kick out of this. Let me turn on this layer. B. Grab. You guys ready to see how small this her picture is? That's how small it is. That's my background wall texture for my streams. No, I mean not even like an actual file for my streams, but like this is just a file. Look at how tiny her... Oh, my computer's freaking out. But this is her entire artwork. And there's my wall. I believe in go big or go home. But that's also why this wall looks as good as it does. Because could you imagine... Like, look at all these little... The little changes in color. All the sparkles, you know, the little things that give it this great noise pattern of different colors on the different bricks and stuff. Crisp bricks, yeah. But that's what I mean is like that's I mean that this whole layer, that's all it is that's that layer effect. That's a darkening layer that adds in some of these bricks. But also when it's big, the resolution is going to look better on bigger screens. Exactly. So I can take this on my stream. Let's actually do it because I have the blocker up. So we'll go back to here. So let's bring my blocker up. So there's my blocker. Oh God, moving things. Blocker. Stop moving the wrong thing. I clicked on the blocker. So we have the blocker. If I bring this to full screen, or even past full screen, it still looks good. And when I bring it down small, it still looks really nice. I believe in going bigger. A bigger picture is never a bad thing. And it's not like it's much more work. Because say for this piece of artwork here, it's not going to be very hard to duplicate. When it's small, it looks better because it has more details. Yes, but if you started with a smaller file, if you make it bigger, you get that weird distortion and stuff. But that's what I'm saying is like I don't know, I go big because I want that detail. I've heard this song before, I forgot the name. Oh, there it is. It is Control featuring JEX. No Copyright Sound has a lot of different music that are remakes. So that's one of the cool things. That's why in video the standard is to shoot in 4K, upload it in 1080p because the squash or the color information into smaller resolution And it looks better than raw 1080p. The upsides of compression. Yep. The best way to think about it is, would you much rather have like a little bit of something or a lot of something if you really had the choice? It has 12K. Yeah. Linus Tech Tips is also mental, so yeah. Okay, so now I can get my brush. I have the right color selected, right? Color pick you. Oh, my opacity is 70 still. Fuck. Bump my opacity back to 100. Shit. Yeah, I like Linus Tech Tips, but they go overkill. They really do. It's pretty interesting that I'm doing this because it's like you can definitely tell due to the compression that there is a color differential between the solid color that I'm using and the color that was there. It's interesting. It's very, very subtle and hard to notice, but it's there. I English pretty well sometimes. The first law of Beef Kingdom is no English. I mean, when money is no problem, you're obviously gonna go overkill, right? Yeah. I mean, kind of. They built their tech channel, and I'm not gonna say that it's like it's bad that they do overkill. It is kind of nice, but at the same time, it's like that's kind of why I don't watch Linus that much anymore, is because I just kind of got tired of it. At the end of the day, I'm like, oh, another overpowered computer build that is kind of irrational. Because I'm a realist. So I'm going to darken this pink up just a bit to have good... Oh, wait. X. Or you can Mr. Beast when money is no problem. Yeah. Even still, excessive. And I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. At least, love or hate Mr. Beast, man, the dude at least gives a crap load of money to charity and so much money out to people that need it. That's what I like about Mr. Beast, at least. Yeah. Shit. I mean, there are some people out there who don't like Mr. Beast, and I just think that they need to just realize that the dude is just doing good.
You know, it's always a good time for Slav Polka. Oi, oi!
What the crap is this? Negative. Because he helps the poor and nerdy, and his videos are also entertaining. Yeah. Crap. I've got to figure out what this was supposed to be. It looks like it's supposed to be a paper that's behind. Smashing my fucking head against my keyboard would help my brain work. So I understand what this artist was going for, but at the same time, they didn't plan things out. So look at this right here. This color coordinates with this color here. Cool. Awesome. It looks good. But here's a problem. If this was a second sheet of paper behind this sheet of paper, well, these two sheets of paper, theoretically, if it extended back here like it does with the moon, the paper would then continue to go down here until it would end. Correct? That's how it would work. But it doesn't, which leads me to believe that this has a corner or an end somehow, but now that I have to recreate it, I don't know how it's supposed to be. So I run into the issue of, how do I make something that I don't know how it is supposed to be? And I mean, I guess I could just cross line. No. Put that back. Put it back. Thank you. Cross line here. Crossed and cross. I'm using these because I can lock to it. We'll stick with the orange. So I can click there a couple times. I can go right up here. And I can do this a couple times to solidify the line. This is about the best solution that I can come up with. This second line here. So this is how it's going to look, because I actually don't know. I mean, let's reference the original. So the original has green up here. Who do you like most in the Mr. Beast crew? I don't know much about Mr. Beast at all. Okay, we're changing it to strat. Personally, I never liked the charity trend things. When charity becomes something to film and watch people, we'll start doing it for that, and eventually we get to the point where vloggers give something to a beggar on camera and they literally take it back out of their hands. Yeah, that is true. There is a flip side to things too. Not to mention, let's really be honest. If charity does become like a point of interest for vloggers and stuff, who wants to be filmed when you're at your worst? We had that discussion at my work. It's like, yeah, it's really cool that, these people who have free money want to come out and help people. But at the end of the day, this guy is down on his luck. He homeless, whatever it happens to be. And this vlogger is just coming over and, filming him at his worst time. And I mean, I've done charitable acts before. But it's like, I never did them for recognition. I did it because I want to feel good about some shit. Now that I think about it that way, yeah, that's what I mean. And it's nothing against like Mr. Beast or what he does. I'm confused. Some of the things that Mr. Beast does are actually really, really good. I'm not gonna lie. When he goes to a grocery store and he buys, things in the grocery store and then goes and gives out care packages to people, that's awesome. Because it's more about the act of, hey, because, okay, for me personally, some of the things that Mr. Beast does in particular, I look at it as a good example of how a rich person should be. Where I'm from, it's really frowned upon to even talk about giving away something to someone. Some people will never respect you again if you do that. Yeah, and there's that too. There is a cultural difference. But yeah, how does this end? It doesn't. It just continues. Fuck. This should work though. I'm going to use clone. Shit. Bam, so now we fixed that corner. I practice Buddhism, so charity is a standard for me. I help those in need as best I can. I don't talk about it or share it because the point isn't recognition. It's not even for me to feel good about myself. I believe people should those in need as long as it doesn't harm you in the process. No, yeah, true. Like, I'm not gonna lie. One of the... Get her. Stop being angry. Oh, I didn't think about that shit. Fuck. Brush. What I was gonna say is, like one of the charitable acts that I did is I got a free hamburger. I mean, I did like the video where he brought the whole grocery store because like he gave all the food away to charities. Yeah. This is an old social construct. Feel faded away from people. Yeah. but the need to be recognized has always been there, and that's what some people are doing. Some people use the act of like giving to charity and stuff like that as a means of trying to get people to recognize them. I don't think that's not how it should be. Again, I think we should all help out our fellow man. Like it, come on, we're all humans. Why can't we just help each other out sometimes? But some people don't see it that way. Okay, brush. Drop this down. X. What the? Another ruler like right here that I can click to. At the end of the day, you can call someone a good person if they didn't do charity purely to help others. I still don't find Mr. Beast completely wrong, though. But I struggle to respect anything about him or his videos. I'm gonna go eat lunch. Not a problem. Yeah, it's Minimal Dames. It's also a very big perspective thing because I like what Mr. Beast does on a sole principle that if more people that had access would be like him, imagine how much better the world would be. That's what I look at him for, as someone that sets the example. Or another person that I look at is Keanu Reeves. One of my favorite stories about Keanu Reeves is like on his birthday, the man's birthday, he went down to a coffee shop, ordered a single muffin, ate his muffin outside, and anyone that would sit down next to him and talk with him and have, share a conversation, he would buy them free coffee. On his birthday, not some random day, but like on your own birthday, a day that most people are extremely selfish. He went out of his way and just wanted someone to talk to and would buy them coffee on his birthday. That's I look at that and I'm like, that's the definition of like someone that is a good person. Like, not many other people would have done that shit. They would have been like, nah, this is my birthday. I'm gonna go spend money on shit. But nope, that man went out and bought coffee for anyone that would just sit down and talk with him. And I kind of, I obviously don't know Mr. Beast's ulterior motives to what he might be doing, if he does just do it for the clout and the fame, or if he does it to try and pressure other people in a situation kind of like his, where they have money, into trying to make the world a better place. It's like, do you really need another $50,000 yacht, or should you, maybe go buy some food for some homeless people that can't get a job or can't afford anything else? Or, give him a job maybe. this little side project is turning into something that's taking a lot longer than I wanted it to. But if you're gonna do something, do it right. Holy crap, my bitrate just shat to bed. What the fuck? My bitrate is going nuts again. I don't know why it does this. I just have to hope that it fixes itself. I'm not downloading anything or anything, so I don't know what the hell is going on. Shit. Okay. Pretty good if I do say so myself. Looks pretty identical to the original. Why are you going crazy still, internet? I never know why it does this either. That's the weird part, is it just freaks out every now and again. Looks like it might be stabilizing, but it's hard to tell. Okay, I'm gonna start a speed test. Okay, my download is fine. What's my upload? Hmm. According to my actual internet provider, my upload should be fine, but it's not. Let's run a local speed test. Because my network should freak out when I do a local. Okay, so my actual local speed test is fucked up. Yeah, my internet's being weird again. It be fluctuating. I'm going to keep working and hopefully it just goes away. I can play the music because my download is fine. We are dropping a lot of frames though. I'm gonna hope that it fixes itself. Oh, saying that it might have stabilized. Looks like I stopped dropping frames. Nope, it's going orange and red again. Now it's all over the place again. Okay. Love my internet provider. Okay, so we need black screen, we need these three. We'll clean these up if we need to. Oh, follow our branch. I'm sorry that my internet sucks, guys. Like, it's usually fine when I'm streaming this late. That's the whole reason why I pushed back my streams from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. was to avoid this whole issue that I kept having. Why is that like that? There we go. That fixes it. Cool. I have a message in Beefland. What is the message in Beefland? Oh. Wand. Tolerance of 5. Tolerance of... Oh, shit. Tolerance of 1. Wow. Okay. I guess I'm going to clean these up again. What the hell? Actually, I guess it really doesn't matter, does it? I can just recreate whatever the hell it is that it gets rid of. This is the bit branch. Click. Where is, there it is, there's the follower branch, or the sub branch. Click. Just gotta make sure that I got all of that. Yes, it looks good. Cool. Get rid of that. Get rid of overview. Open you up, and then delete. So now we should redo this, and then we're pretty much done. What's be the best way to do this? Actually, if I leave it selected. Why is it letting me still paste over this? Oh, it actually doesn't. Okay. And then for this one, we'll steal from right here. Make sure it's aligned. I'm just gonna watch that I don't get that stain. Select from right here. Again, make sure I don't get the stain. And now we just touch up whatever I missed. Bam. Fill this in. I want to drop this black layer here. So this is the only mistake so far. Or the only mistake left, I will say. So we just gotta touch this up, remove the... I'm not even actually removing the black. So what I'm doing is that these are some transparent, or some of the layers maintain transparency. And I'm removing it from the transparent background. And this isn't the fastest way of doing this, but this is the most accurate. As far as I'm coloring one pixel. Why doesn't that go away? I'm stupid. Hey. Okay, so I just did it on here then. Okay, cool. Actually, fuck it. That'll actually kind of work. Shit. X, black. Pull this off. I see that you are back. You missed the weird internet issues that happened a little while ago. I have no clue what the hell happened. My internet just kind of crapped itself. There we go. That touches up down there. Sweet. Guys, I think we did it. I think it looks good. Let's do a last check for any errors. Now it looks fine. So, everything that I'm going to animate, is it complete? Emu, this isn't even the actual work yet. This is the pre-work. So, if you look over here, look right down here. So these two branches are going to get animated. these branches are going to get animated. These branches are going to get animated. Wait. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. Eraser. I'm animating the stars differently. Well, I gotta go. Not a problem. Maybe thanks for dropping by. So, the 2 stars are going to get animated. The moon's getting animated. The upper branch and the lower branch are all going to get animated. That's the goal. So, now we save as. Yep, replace it. Cool, cool, cool. Which I finally discovered on your PC. I don't care, Norton. You don't do me any good anyway, you bastard. After Effects open. KK. Oh, where's my water? Thirsty. Bye and have a good day. Not a problem, my man. Emu, you have a great day too. Or if you're going to sleep or something, have a good rest. Oh, one of the other streamers that I actually watch is streaming. We might have an opportunity for our very first micro raid. Okay. So, file. We are doing a new project. New composition. Stinger. So inside of this, I'm going to import files. I'm going to import, under here, After Effects, I'm going to import that entire project file because we're going to use it. So this has all of my separated things, which is good. And now I need to take another look at this because it's been a minute since we've watched it. So it's at right around 522 is where the transition is. Let's go ahead and watch the transition again. Actually, I'm going to drop the speed. So we're working with we're on half speed. This is the reference guide that they want me to work off of. So at half speed, let's see exactly how their transition goes down, and we'll duplicate it. So we have a little mini animation that goes in, and then it flies towards the screen, which is what gives us our background color. Okay. I can easily do something like that. We then have the logo and then a wipe off. Okay. So that's what we're doing. So, for their logo that I'm going to have pop up, instead of it being their actual logo, where's the main feathers, book, owl? Bring the owl in. Hold shift to have it move relative. We're going to have the owl. We're going to use this little owl. So I think that's nice. We're doing a 10-second outline of it. So right around, I would say, what? Let's go and take a look at it again. We're going to look at it at full speed this time, so I can count seconds. So 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. So around 3 seconds beginning transition, and around 7 seconds for that transition. 10-second total transition time. Not bad, not bad. Okay. I don't massively like that. We're going to speed up her owl, just because I don't have any like fancy dots or anything that I have appearing around it. Okay. So I don't want it too fast though. So right on the 2-second mark, I want the owl. 2.5. I'll have full positional of here and the owl here. And rather than have it just like appear out of nowhere, I think I might want the owl like rising up towards us. We'll do that. So that's the starting position of the owl. By 3 seconds. Why is this folder so much bigger than it should be? Oh, it didn't pre-comp. Crap. Okay. What in the name of... What is going on? Maybe importing an entire project file. Oh, it's probably because I need to just export the composition like a smart person would. Yeah, that's what I need. Okay, getting rid of that for now. KK. Owl. So owl is gonna be here. And then we're going to have the owl. I'm just thinking. So I'm going to try like her. I'm going to pull colors from this. So this is where I'm going to pull some colors from. No, I don't want that there. We'll go right about here. We will have wanted the owl to get to Mahusiv. I don't care about that. I still need a position bigger. This is the problem when you're working with, there we go. Now we're getting to the stupid size that I need. Bigger. Bigger. Oh, that's position. I don't care about that right now. I've got to keep increasing the size until I'm looking at just one color. I'm going to cheese it a little bit right there. Okay. So, fit. Yep, that's what we're looking for. See how it's just going to fly at us. Whoosh. And that'll give us our solid screen. Wait, is its head the same color as the book? No. Okay, it is noticeably a different color. Good. To see what I'm duplicating there is I'm duplicating how that flies at us. Although theirs flies at us a little bit slower than mine. So I might want to do that. Might want to slow it, or not slow it down, but I'll bump this back so it comes at us slower. Still fast as fuck. Because I have to blow it up so much. Actually, what if I just... What if I go here? What if I make the starting scale bigger? Yeah, not bad. Boom. Flies right at us, and then we get that nice brown outlook, which I am going to replace. So right about here, actually, we're doing an opacity drop. And then on the next frame, we drop its opacity to nothing. Because we don't need it anymore. We need to get rid of it. So now I layer, new, put this here, layer, new, solid. So now when the owl fades away, it maintains that color. And then we have our pre-comp, which we can get rid of for now because we don't need it. As far as this thing goes, we need an opacity drop right here. So pretty much right when these are going to change opacities. It happens in a fraction of a second, but now we don't have that brown background anymore. Whoosh. Transition. It's a hidden transition. It happens in 2 frames. So it's perfect. Okay, so that's where we want the owl to start. But we're going to have the owl... Wrong layer. Fit. So we're gonna have the owl. What the fuck? Oh, because of the keyframes I have. Hello. Actually, that could be pretty fun. Never mind. I don't really like that it leaves screen. Flies over screen. It's off screen for too long. I want this position mapped so I can teleport the owl. Okay, so now I gotta test and see if this is too fast. There's a very good possibility it will be. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Fucking supersonic owl. Still fucking way too fast. Push it out. Push this back. Let's pull these two. Hold on. I'm gonna pull those two. I'm just gonna position map this, delete that. Because that gives me just a couple of seconds of the owl out of frame for the owl to come back in. Nominalize that. Play. Whee. This keyframe right here. I wish I had a duplicate of it. Wait, can I just control copy? No. Go to keyframe, select equal keyframes. Toggle hold keyframe. Damn it. Because everything happens kind of fast. And then see, they just flies right at it. You don't have that lull. So I could push these back. But then that speeds that up a whole lot. I really want these to hold. Fuck. I really should have created a duplicate set of these keyframes right here if I wanted to do this. But I didn't fully think this through all the way. I needed a duplicate here. Yes, that fucks everything all up. So let's delete that. Hold on. I'm gonna take these and move these to here. I want to move it one keyframe away. Nah, so that's bad. All of this information is the same except the position. 11:43. 11:40.3. And then What is that? 15564. 155.6.4. Bam. 2 identical keyframe sets. Cool. So grab these. I want to hold this for like 10 frames. Okay, see how this looks. Whee! Whoosh! Hold for a little longer. Always grab the second set. Hold a little longer. Whoosh! Whoosh! Boom! I know there's a little jiggle. The owl's got a little jig. Dances a little jig in the middle. And then whoosh! Flies at us. And then we are going to have a single keyframe opacity. Because this animation starts off fast. Whoosh, whoosh. It's running choppy because of stuff. Okay, cool. So while all this is going on, I'm going to have some more solids be moving in the background. So again, we're going to pull from this. So get the U. Rush. Stop yelling at me. Okay, so we're gonna have one of this color. I have a Discord notification. Back to After Effects. Layer, new, solid. Instead of going here, we're gonna color post that in. Boop. Messages happening in my Discord. Bye. Back to Photoshop. Get out of the cockpit color picker. We'll take this brown. Copy. Layer. New. Solid. Cotton picking. E. Oop. 2, 3, 4. Probably five solids we'll go with. 5 solids. 5 sounds like a good number. We'll take the green. New. Solid. So 2 more. I can just use the cotton picking color picker from here. Copy, Control I, Control V, 1 more. What color should we grab? Because let's see, we have 2 browns, a green, and a pink. So 2 browns, a green, and a pink. We could take the chat box. Did we already grab this color? Yeah, we did. Yeah, medium gray yellow solid 2. So we've grabbed this. Grab this. We should probably grab this color. Whatever this is. Medium gray red solid 3. Huh? Oh, that is the same. Well, shit. So we can't use this one. So we already have that in the back as the main background color. We might just have to take the chat box. Oh wait, no, there's this gray. We'll take this gray. Gray is good. I like gray. Okay, we'll take the gray. Gray it is. Bam. Great. Okay. Now I get to have a little bit of fun. We need to take all of this and push this. No. It's just this. Just this up here. KK. No. Medium gray pink. Can also increase this one size to like that. Bam. So this is what it's going to look like pretty much towards the end. We're going to have all these shapes moving, move into... Oh, I fucks with this song. We're going to have all these shapes moving in to the location. I've also got to remember that I only have about... Because I've got... The problem that I'm going to run into is that this logo is going to disappear unless I put a dupe in. Which I can do. I can drop a dupe. Drop a duplicate. It's just massive. Right there. Perfect. You see how there's no movement in the transition? That's what we're looking for. So right here, way deep inside of this thing not moving, we'll do our opacity transition, which will give us plenty of safety margin to where, you know, we can't see it. It's also behind the main logo, so we're safe. Okay, so we've got that. So now we have, because from about right here to here is where I want to do my outcut. The ending here at 8:30. So all of these solids, what am I doing? I'm just making more work for myself. All of these solids need to be fully in position by this time, no later. So we got everything going on. Right about here. just gonna kind of do these randomly. I want this out here, out and lower. And actually, no, I'm just gonna move this in. We just move this up. Yeah, okay, we do get the corner. I wanted to start entering right about there. That covers you. What's going on, Cernova? Welcome to what is going on currently. This is deep orange for here, so yep, I'm gonna go ahead and no, not that layer. Gotta move that completely out. Right about here, I actually want it to be about right there. Working on stuff. I want to push this one forward just a bit. I'm trying to have things moving throughout everything. How are you? Did you sleep well? Yeah, I got some pretty good sleep. Okay, now we're working on this pink one here. I just want this pink one to be sliding in from below. So the pink one is just going to be sliding in from below. Just a little bit before the full end point, we'll have the pink stop. And gray, we're going to have kind of do the same thing. We'll have it slide in. No, not from there. Where is everything moving at this? Right about there, that should be pretty good. The pink starts really late. But how are you doing, Cernova? You doing pretty good? I'll have the pink come in. Yeah, I want the pink to start coming in right there. Okay. I think it's like Control R is the render. Oh, that's rulers. So that's the stinger we have so far. Whoosh, whoosh. Comes in. Nice. Okay, so what we're going to work with now is on this back end, we're only going to be working with masks. That's what I'm going to be working with on the end. I thought you were leaving, Nova. Or not Nova. I thought you were leaving Emu. Nova just got here. I see that you're back. Okay. Now that I'm at this point with the file, I'm working on just the back end. I'm actually going... That's good to hear, Nova, but... Oh, congrats. But I'm actually going to be inviting from Discord. I don't know if they should still be awake. They're not. Doesn't say they're active on Discord, but I'm going to shoot the actual streamer an invite to this stream where I'm working on their stinger. So there we go. I literally just invited the streamer to come over and watch. Okay, but no, yeah, so well earned. But yeah, so we're gonna start working with masks because masks are fun. Not really. They actually give me a headache sometimes. Um, but we're gonna be working with the masking because I can get a very nice transition of these leaving without having to have them move because they're literally just gonna be dissolving behind the mask. And I can get some really cool, interesting shapes. So all of these I want gone by 9. So all of this masking has to be done by 9. I want to make sure... Yeah, we stop moving, we hold for a little bit, and then we immediately start the mask movement from here on to 9. So right at 9. No, bad. I love my software doesn't work. So we're going to have this mask is just going to disintegrate that down. So we go to here. So we want, again, this to hold because we want it to stop moving. Where did I have where did I have the gray one coming in at? Gotta write this down so I gotta remember it. At 8:34. So at 8:34 is our time to start having all of the shapes disappear from behind the logo. So we're at 8:34. We're gonna drop our mask in. Mask is up. Drop that. Okay, so you're pink, so you're over here. Well, that's be if I want to move. And then by 9, we want it all dissolved. I'm actually... Alright, just gonna disconnect it. You're fine, Emu. We're gonna move that here, and again, we want it gone by 9. We'll actually have this one leave a little bit early. And we'll have this one to disintegrate down this way. Okay, now we need to go back. Since I'm already here, we can drop this back to 34. Move slowly. 30. We'll go 35. Hey, you made it. Yeah, working on the very back end of the stinger right now. Medium transition. New mask. So for everyone in the chat, the Nisi this is the streamer that I'm making this transition for. Or well, this stinger. Those moving. This is in the upper corner, so I did see that. That looks cool. Yeah, we'll have that one exit stage weirdly like that. It only looks weird because we can see the actual, like, what the shape looks like on the outside of it. pretty nice. They're all sliding out nicely. And then that'll give me the good look at the background to have the logo disappear and then all the swipes come across. I shall hydrate. And thank you for paying your tax, Starnova. I've hydrated. Okay, let's go back to fit. Drinks on me. Drop our mask on this. This is the deep orange. So we want this one entering. We have the gray kind of. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I mean, you know me from Tama. But thanks for the follow. When you actually do when you jump back on streaming, I was planning on following you on that stream if I was awake. Not a problem. Let's see. We're at 35 right now. We'll have this one start late as well as this other one over here. Drop our shape, and this one will leave full frame at 9 exactly where we need it to. I'm gonna have this one do a straight slide. So last one is this one. Bring up our new mask. We'll have this one be a late bloomer. They'll start moving at 44. And again, out of frame at 9 on the dot. And he will do a straight slide as well. Cool. So they all move in, they all slide out really nice and fast, and now I just need to do the wipe on the main. This one? Yep, this. What time is it for me? It's 2 a.m. It's so beautiful. Well, I'm glad you like it. Actually, you know, we're gonna do right here the logo. I'm gonna drop an opacity, and I want it gone. No, Nova just has it like locked in for what time it is for me. How many masks do I want to do? We'll see how this plays out. Okay. I need this to fit. Well, if you do these streams so late, do you ever sleep? I sleep during the day mostly, actually. Mostly, actually. I mean, I work night shifts, so me waking up, yeah, things just kind of happen. Oh wait, why am I doing work smarter, not harder? Double click shift, drop it down. Hearing Night Owl. Yeah, pretty much. I really am. Mask. Right there. New mask. This is what's going to give us our nice exit into the actual next scene. I prefer night work too. Yeah, it's not for everyone, but I don't know. I've been a night owl ever since I was in the military, and before the military too. And there. Cool, cool. I am really free today, thus I was sitting here streaming the whole time. Well, I appreciate it. Okay, so we have all of our masks. Oh boy. Let's see, at 9 they are all gone. We'll hold into the fade, and we will do a quick exit. Lock in the path. Which one is this? This is pink. Pink is down here. Oh wait, I can just position right. Crap. What program is? This is After Effects. Yep, just Adobe After Effects. Not a... Oh, I can just hold this way. Why is it still brown, though? It shouldn't be... Oh. No? It shouldn't be brown. What? Oh. It had to load. There we go. That'll work for that one. Ah, crap. Oh. This is when I work too fast for my own good sometimes. Did you know that you can get... What? Nova, you know I don't English very well. Did you know you can cremate your body, create so much carbon, you can make 200... Oh, if you cremate your body? I did not know that. I know a lot of random facts, Nova. That was not one of them. I also hate using the arrow keys to move these, but it's the most precise way I can do this, and I want them to be moving and sliding in and out perfectly. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Bam. On to the next one. Onto this. Oh, wait. I need to... Oh, I can see it anyway. I need to match up their start point. I don't have to match up the end point, but the start point I want to be the same. So this one will exit a little bit faster. To give you a good offset of how everything is looking. And after this, we are pretty much done. I have to do a final load, and then we can watch it. There that is. So I'm just going to jump back here, save some time. On to this next one. Mask path. This one will exit here. My question is why? Just why? Just because. I mean, I can't say anything, Emu. Like, I've got a lot of random facts that I know personally, so I can't judge someone else for their random facts that they know. It doesn't work that way. Reset back to here. Mask 4. Mask 4 will leave right here, and Mask 4 is a left, and then we have the last right exit on the mask. It's good to go. And then we can watch it, and then I can go continue to work on the other project. Bam. Oh, yeah. I have adopted a second project. Did you know that beavers hold hands when sleeping so they don't float away? I mean, it would make that much carbon, but are you actually making pencils out of it? What? I mean, okay, there's a market for everything, let's be honest. Someone somewhere would probably buy, you know, I hate to say it this way, but, you know, grandpa's pencil. I'm horrible sometimes. I want this one right here. Okay. Okay, tile. What's the... See, I forget the actual command. Mechanical pencils. Let it load all the way. It will damage well if you tell someone this pencil was made out of Daniel's remains. How much would you pay for it? I don't know. But here we go, guys. This is going to be Denise's new stinger. Why you no play? Oh, thank God. Whoosh. There's the book. All the animations. Everything comes in beautifully. It all slides out. Perfect. And now I need to do sound effects. I would act like a carrot and get it for free. So I take it that you like it then. And I still haven't even actually finished it yet. I still need to add in... Hold on. No. Hold on. Right there, and right there. I've got to fix the mask. Which mask is that? That's this mask. No. Yes, that's the top mask, but we can fix that with green mask. That fixed that line. We still have this line down here to fix. Which we can fix that one with whichever one's in between orange and pink. That's this one. Okay. Let's take a look at it again. Now that I've fixed those little errors. Beef Senpai. It's so good. Great work, dude. Teach me your skills, master. I mean, it's just a lot of practice. Everything opens. I'm not worried about the logo because I made that earlier. Everything comes on. There's no cracks, nothing. It looks good. This is the worst part, though. It's when you're watching it looking for errors and mistakes. Nah, I'm not seeing any. Perfect solid transition, solid background and everything. I literally just need sound effects now. Well, I am glad you like it. I'm not gonna say it was a massively fast project, but it did take me a minute to get everything done. But it looks good. That's the important part. Oh, this is perfect. Well, I'm glad you like it. Like, I used exactly, I mean, I have it up. Yeah, it's right here. I have up what you gave me as the inspiration for it. now the only thing, like I said, the only thing left to do is to grab some sound effects, which I have a website for. Beef is the best. Here's the proof. I just do things. Free sounds. Aha. This is my favorite website to use for free stuff. I do have an account on here too. But now we need to we need to stop the music because we've got to find sound effects. So we are going to need a whoosh. I probably won't sound effect that. The opening. Probably use a sound alter whoosh. Probably higher pitch it maybe to make that come in. The book opening. The book opening took me forever. I feel like it has so many masks. That's if I open this. This is the book opening. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 masks on the book alone to get that the white pages with the brown backing, and the brown matches perfectly the book itself. So much work for something that happens in under a second. And then the white pages are also they're all key mapped to stay with it, stay underneath and everything. The book is key mapped with its own giant mask to keep everything in line, to back it all up so that way it comes into frame perfectly. It doesn't overshoot this. It does in a little areas, but again, it happens in under a second, so it's very, very hard to see. I'm so happy. I'm screaming. I'm glad you like it. I should probably be writing down my sound effects. I need a whoosh. A whoosh. We're probably gonna need a boing sound. I like the boing sound. Wait, I can't ever use my boing sound. Boing sound. Because we can use a boing sound for this. I need to find something for this. Something. I guess while I'm doing this, I'll put the music back on. Back to the no copyright music while I write down all the crap that I need. We need something for the trees coming out of the owl. I don't know. When I get on the website and I start looking at actual sound effects, we'll come up with something. I need 2 more secondary whooshes. Because that'll be for the lower 2 bits. We'll get secondary whooshes. We're not going to do anything coming in with these. They're all going to slide out, and then everything moves. We could do a sound effect on this, but I'm not worried about that one. It's all going to happen. We want sound effects for the main stuff that's happening. All this meat and potatoes in the middle. So the owl coming out, moving into location, the whooshes for these, the little boing. Okay. I can reuse my boing. Wait, recent locations. Photoshop, overlay. My boing should be in here. That's not my boing. That is my boing. No, wait, copy. Copy. In here. Stinger. Sounds. Paste. So we have one of the boing. We have the boing we need. We need whooshes. Okay. So now I get to mute this, and we get to go listen to some sound effects. Sound effects are fun. So we need like something like a swinging or a flyby. Actually, let's look up a bird flyby. See what we got. I don't know what that is. If it wasn't yelling in the end, that'd be a pretty good one for the owl. Too much background noise. Too much background noise. Too many. That's a... Oh, these are actual planes. Okay, the bird flyby was a good option. Let's look up for a whoosh. We need a whoosh. That was very cartoony. That's not bad. The bamboo swing we might use. That's also very, very good. What are these? Maybe for the lower ones? That's crazy cool, but not what we're looking for. Ooh, no. This one. This one. Yes. You don't need to download it to my stuff. Yes. This one right here. Perfect. We can use this one for the owl flying by. When it does the owl fly by in the beginning. Whoosh. That's what we're looking for. I'm gonna have to use Google Translate on that. Nisi, I think you're the friend that recommended you messaged me. I only English. Okay, so we have one of our whooshes though. We have our whoosh, we have our bonk. We need two more whooshes. That's cool. Doesn't fit the project that doesn't fit this transition though. What the heck is that? It sounds almost like pages tearing. Wait, maybe I can find one for the book opening. It sounds like he's doing this in like the largest room he could find in his house. No. No. There we go. That middle. Yes, we're taking this. Download it. Book opening. Got it. Actually, I wonder if we can find a feather falling. Just kind of find like some kind of sound effect. Nah. Going back to the whooshes. Thank you, Adobe. Now go away. Back to our whooshes. Hmm. Hmm. I hit my mic. God damn it. Maybe that would work for no. This one. That could work for that one, but not for too many others. Well, I'll pick it for now. We'll grab it if we find something better later, or if it doesn't work in the context. Whoosh, 2. So we need one more whoosh. And then something. What's going on, Morris? I will hydrate. I have hydrated. That's a jet whoosh. What if I looked for... maybe like a swinging of a bat. Nah. Nah. No. That doesn't have a beginning. So we're losing our attack. No. It's way too much background noise. That's not bad. That's a nice... way too much background noise. We'll take this one. And I can do time alter on it. We'll run a time alter on this one. Left side. We'll do that for that, and I'll do a time alter so it comes forward, and then we get that reverse around when it comes back. Okay, those are our sound effects. Now we need to import them. Import multiple files into the Stinger, sound effects, all of them. Import. And there we go. Got all of our sound effects. So this is our whoosh for our left side. Drop this all the way at the bottom. We need that whoosh to start right here. I need to see the wave file. Okay, so now we need to... no, wait. Effects. Where is time? Time is down here. Which one is it? I believe it's Time Warp gives me the effect that I need, right? No. No, no, no. Wrong effect. Crap. I always... the effects... I forget them sometimes. So it has to be time difference. Is what I'm looking for. Yes. Right? No, it just has the contrast and offset. Which one is it? This is my Achilles heel, guys, when it comes to After Effects, is there's so many different effects. So it has to be displacement then, right? This has to be the one I'm looking for. No? I'm going insane here. I need to find this specific effect that gives me... You're actually insane at this one. What, me using After Effects? I do things in After Effects. It's not gonna be, it shouldn't be force motion blur unless it's wide time. Echo. Pixel motion blur, polarized time, time difference, time displacement, time warp. Where's the effect that I'm looking for? Unless it's an audio. No. Backwards, bass, treble, delay, flange, chorus, high, low pass, monitor. No, it's not there. No, because it's in time. It's one of these effects gives you time code. Just this whole thing, I wouldn't even know where to start to make something like this. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's look at wide time. Forward step motion. Nope. There it is. It's in here. Enable time remapping. There it is. I found it. I found it. So what time remapping lets me do is time remapping lets me initiate and move the flow. I basically become time Jesus in After Effects. So what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to extend this out until the end of its motion, which is right about here. That's right at the end, actually. So we extend that right there. I can zoom in now. So if you know anything about audio, so this is the wave file. So this is where sound is actually happening, and this is the sound dropping back off into obscurity and nothing. So if I hit play, you see only when the red line is hitting here is the audio playing. But we need the peak of the whoosh to be here. And then we need we need the time to actually work out. So where the whoosh does the whole way, and then here I need to flip time back on itself and create that weird, it's going to be a weird counter whoosh, so it'll sound like it's going away from us. It's pretty much what I'm going to have to do. So for this, I'm going to move this keyframe here, and we are going to time remap. Oh, it's not letting me. I need to stretch it this way. 9 seconds. I'm working with such a small file. Where's the middle of it? Oh, this is the peak. So I need this right at the end of the whoosh. Not at 4. Probably at, I would say 6. 6 seconds in. Or 6 milliseconds in. No, 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 no. Why did it drop to 3? I said 6. Stop dropping to 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, right there. That should be good. Well, I'm gonna head out finally. Not a problem. Okay, let's hear it. Okay. So when you do distort the time, it does affect the way that things are happening in, obviously, the audio. Okay, so now we need to go here. We're going to throw in another keyframe, and this time we are going to reverse it back to 0. See what it sounds like. So that's kind of what I'm looking for with this. It happens in, a fraction of a second, but you get that whoosh whoosh where it's, it goes out and then it comes back. Because that's what it does. Whoosh, it goes out. Whoosh, it comes in. Perfect. So we've got one. Whoosh 2. Oh, I think this one was on English. Because let's see. We've got the Boeing. We've got the book. Oh, wait. Let's start the book opening. Book opening. Right here. So we need the book opening right here in the beginning. Let's drop its audio. See the waveform. So the book opens. So again, I'm gonna throw time manipulation on it. Time, enable time remapping. So this is right at 28 seconds. It starts at 13, right? Oh, no, I wanted to steal this middle part. My bad. Right here. I'm gonna throw a keyframe in here just so I have my marker. Maybe it's late, but can I suggest you a sound for the start, a doorbell, like library doorbells or a cafe doorbell. But it's too late, no worries. Nah, it's never too late. We're still working on the project. Let's go find a doorbell. I would be very angry if that was my doorbell. Ah, my ear. Why? Why did you peak your microphone so bad? That's a phone, not a. That sounds more like a phone than a doorbell. That's a door opening and closing. That's not bad, but there's a lot of background noise. I guess I can throw a filter on it. No. If there wasn't dogs in the background, this would be perfect. I don't want to click this one because I don't like the triangles of death that they have going on here. That's not bad. Because you were saying that you wanted it to be something like a door like a doorbell. So something like this. And they give me 4 to work with. Sure, we'll grab it then. We will have that at the beginning. I put a T at the end of that for some reason. Let me rename that. I don't know why I hit T on accident. Let me rename it. Doorbell. Okay, there we go. That actually works perfectly. Watch from the beginning. It's coming together. And then we will import that doorbell. See, I corrected it. It would have bothered me on a subconscious level. Throw that in here. And I think the first one was probably the best doorbell. So we'll cut it down to here. We want to trim the front because it doesn't have a very high, doesn't have a very big attack. So we drop that to here. Nothing's happening on screen. Never mind. Move it back to here. Move it to here. We might exclude the first whoosh in favor of the doorbell. I agree with you, Nisi. The doorbell was a good idea. Let's see. We still have the boing and the high speed whoosh, which was the one for the beginning. So let's move to the whoosh 2, which is the whoosh for this one. Let me see the wave. So I need this one to start right about there. This one definitely needs some time compression. Enable remapping. From here, drag that in, and then I'm just going to cut this off at the end. This is probably gonna sound really weird. Call Beef Beefy Boy, he loves it. Nova, you and that nickname is your biz. It's quite high pitched, which is okay. Drop the dBs. Drop it down just a little bit more. It's cute. Okay, I like the contrast. I like the contrast between the lower whoosh and the other one. Now what we are also gonna do. Wait, will it let me? My community calls me stretcher posterior. I mean, it is what it is. Stereo mix. Yes. Okay, okay. Now we getting into now we getting into complicated crap. So this is the right side. So right level, we're dropping the left level. We need to bring that up to about 50% on the left level. Perfect. So what I'm doing right now, if you are listening with headphones or stereo or a stereo anything on, I'm isolating the sounds on the right and left sides of the screen. So this sound is going to be louder out of your right side and less on your, yeah, louder on your right and not so much on your left. The other sound effect is going to be more on the left side and less on the right side. It, what that's going to do is it's going to make it a more realistic. That's the doorbell, not the one I'm looking for. I need the whoosh. I need to go into here. I need to go into effects. Go to audio, stereo mix. Sweet. Oh, I left the wide time on there, but I didn't touch it, so it doesn't matter. So the right side, we will drop down to 50 and see how it sounds. Okay, let's hear them. Perfect. So now they're isolated between our right and left ears. So when you're listening to it in stereo, it sounds like they're coming in different areas, which they are, which is exactly what we want. I wonder if they have a tree growing sound or something. Or a tree moving. Maybe like that creaking. Tree pond moving. No. No. It sounds too much like someone stepping down somewhere. You can easily tell that someone's walking. too violent. Um, if that was slower, more controlled, I would say that would be a good mix for our for the trees coming from behind the owl. What's this middle part? Is what I'm curious about. Because he's obviously walking. No. It was pretty good, but there's way too many breaking of leaves. That beginning part. That beginning part's what I'm taking. Tree. Quick naming conventions are important. Then, like I said before, as long as you understand your own naming conventions, that's all that really matters. Your naming convention should make sense to you, and if it doesn't make sense to someone else, does it really matter? 'Cause at the end of the day, you have to be the one to understand how you're naming things. Let's go and take a look at the waveform. Okay. So I need that from right here. Right there. Take that from right there. Listen to it from here. And then it ends right here. So we're just going to drop an audio keyframe and push it back to about here. So we want it to naturally degrade over time. That should be good. Yep, has that very nice natural degradation over time and no other sound effects on the end, which is good. Good, good, good. And I still need to balance all the audio to make sure that one isn't louder than the other. They're all mixed beautifully together. Season 14 of Destiny 2 has come to an end, sad. Oh, I mean, it means that Season 15 will be going live. Yeah, as I was to say, yeah, the new season. What haven't we used? Oh, we need the Boing. We need the Boing for the star. The star has the Boing. Oh no, I didn't play this season. Ah, you missed the season of the Splicer. Isn't this what it was? Where's the Boing? Is this it? Let me look at the WAV file. What the heck? Oh, yeah, that is it. I forgot that it just duped. It's just a duplication of it a bunch of times. This is a nice whimsical little sound effect that I like. Too much busy. I agree with you on that one. Whoop. Plant. Star comes out. Boing. And the star isn't that big, so we need to drop this down considerably. We want a nice light boing from the star. Right like there. I'm actually going to time remap it just a little bit. Drop in a keyframe or two. Actually, no, wait. We'll do straight time remap. Time remapping should be fine. Time. Enable time remapping. I want this time mapped for here. I can't wait for the Halo crossover. Oh, my friend told me about that. Another time remap for here. And we are going to push our time back just a bit. Oh no, I did something. This is at 116. Oh, I pushed it the wrong way. Let's go for maybe a 108. No. What is it supposed to be at? That's my question. Okay, so it's supposed to be at 213. I need to condense it together. Something like that, maybe. And then I just chop this off again. See what it sounds like now. Yes! Yes, a nice little high-pitched doing. It's a bit desynced, though. Right there. I need to push this over just a little bit. That's better. Yeah, that's in sync now. Everything else is balanced pretty well. We need the tree to be down. I need to lower the audio on the tree. Probably down by 20. Nah, 20 was too much. Let's try by 10. Much better. The left whoosh. The left whoosh I need to drop probably by 4. Just a little bit, just enough. There we go. Perfect. I think that's it. It's nice light audio. That should be good. The last thing I need to do is file, export, export to media encoder. Is test it. That is the last thing I always do. I always make sure I test it. I also didn't check my key. I guess it doesn't matter. Anything north of here. So from 4 frames, which would be anything north of 239 to, I would say, probably about 400 maybe. 400. Okay. Let's go ahead and export it. I will get the music going again, so we can just listen to stuff while I'm exporting. And we're gonna see if WebM keeps holding up. WebM is a pretty good codec for that I've been using. It does weird stuff in the beginning, but it's pretty good. So let's go down here, WebM. Not a problem. Virtual VTuber, thank you for the follow and welcome to the kingdom. 1920 by 1080. We're doing square pixels. Vin is here. Let's see. We want to make sure we do V9. We're not doing 2-pass encoding. We're including alpha channels. We're using maximum render. She is my bird sister. It's not a problem. We do want to include audio, use proxies, render alpha channel only. Nope, frame sampling. 21 megabytes of file size is what we're looking at. Make sure I have it here. It's not going there. I've got to navigate my way back over. Stinger. Stinger. Okay. I just need to understand how to add the stinger to OBS. Oh, don't worry. I'm testing it. Once it exports, I'm gonna test it right now. I can walk you exactly how to set it up. Okay. Just gotta wait for it to export. Because the only reason why I always test it is because WebM is kind of a weird codec. So while this is going, I'll show you. So if I go, where's my stuff? My stream stuff. Let's go the affiliate stuff, overlay stuff, chat and follower. Where are the animations? Oh, alerts. I'm stupid. So if I get a follower, as you see the little alert that comes on your screen, it plays beautifully and works just fine. Well, this is what it looks like if I play on my screen. Why? Why is there this weird degradation of the image? This is the weird stuff that happens with WebM. So I can't just watch it and expect it to work. I have to test it. It's so annoying. It's the only thing that I don't like about the WebM format. But so that's I'll pull my OBS over and I'll test it all out and I'll show you exactly how to set it up. That's what I wrote down on I have a sheet of paper in front of me. Always have paper in front of me. It's mandatory. But yeah, so it's your stinger in particular has its transition between anywhere between frame 239 and 400 is your transitional frames. That's when your entire screen is covered, meaning the OBS software is free to transition. Actually, I didn't ask that. Do you use OBS or do you use Streamlabs OBS? I think Streamlabs OBS is a little bit different than standard OBS, but it should be around the same. Just OBS? Perfect. So it's done exporting. So okay, so here's my OBS. As you see, it is glorious in my unorganizedness. So pretty much if you're using normal OBS, all you're going to do to start off, transition, you're going to hit here, and, well, not here. That's when you need to edit it. So you're going to go into here, you're going to go into Add Stinger, name it whatever you want, test. So it'll bring up this screen here. Browse for your file wherever it is. It'll be a WebM file. I'm going to open it up. This right here, your transition point, you're going to change to frame. And you're going to enter a value, any value between 239 and 400 is going to give you your value. So we'll go with a nice even 300, which is easy. You don't need to worry about use a track mat. Doesn't matter. If you want to listen to the sound effect of your audio when it plays, this is what this one does. So I'm going to have this monitor and output because I'm checking your stinger right now, so I want to be able to hear it. And then audio fade in and out, transition, point. You don't really have to worry about this. Leave that normal. Okay. So now I have the transition set up. I have the stinger. We're now going to test and see if it works. So I'm going to pause that. Let's see how it works. I'm just going to go right to my stream starting soon. Audio sounds good. No degradation in the video. Good. All the sound effects come in. And we're at the stream live. Test it again. And it's good to go. There it is. I can go ahead and start the music again. And if you have multiple transitions, you can enter multiple transitions here. So I can remove it. It goes back to my default of my stinger. And it's good to go now. So now the last thing I need to do is file, save. It gets saved in here as the stinger. Save. And now I can close out of this, and then I can reopen it, because now we get to work on the other thing that I am working on, which is this. This is the next thing I'm working on. After Effects. It's not a problem. So we got everything good. New project. For this, we are going to run a 1 minute loop. No, that's a 10-minute. I was under the wrong command. For this one, I want a 1 minute loop. Here we go. I know, you're actually in this stream. So, surprise, I'm making something else for you. Import. Why is this in the raw? This should be in just normal Photoshop. Nope. Enable style layers. So, yeah. I gotta check my layers again. Load Photoshop. Okay, so layer 1 and main 1 are useless to me. Cool, cool. Layer 1. Delete. Are you sure? Yes. Layer 1 and main 1 are useless to me. Everything else, welcome to the fold. I need to rescale you all together. To fit 1920 by 1080. What's with the weird checkered thing that's going on here? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Why are you doing this? Huh? What? I think it's having an issue. I think I need to thicken the lines up. What are you doing now? I'm animating this for you. I'm giving you an animated thing here. Okay, so let's drop all of those. I'm guessing what's happening is I need to thicken these lines. It's not a problem. But definitely what I need to do... I need to use the lasso this time. Crap. Wand. Actually, I can just use the wand, can't I? I have the draw overlay too. Sure. If you want to drop it my way, I can see if there's something that I can animate on it. Doesn't bother me. Oh, I need to enter a numerical value. We'll do 32, so I can grab. Wow. Going to cry. Don't cry. What is? Oh, I don't have the right layer selected, do I? No, don't have the right layer selected. I'm stupid. There we go. Grab all of that. I'm also going to need to grab this, and oh, all this white's going to be annoying. Okay. I'm just going to grab this tool. Increase its size and shift add. Beef, do you hear what's going on? I don't know what is going on. I'm out of the loop with a lot of things, so if I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, that should be fine. Check. Yep. Okay. I want to refine this. It's gone. What's gone? Everything looks good over there. The whole thing gone. Joven, what happened? Ooh, I have a Google Drive link. PNGs. Oh, the server? Wait, Joven, your server's gone? You said I gave you the drive link to my overlays. Oh, if you gave me the overlays, that'll be much nicer. Let me download these. Because depending on how you have your PNG set up, it might make my job a lot easier. Because I spent like an hour or so isolating all these all the assets. What is this? Change. Isaac Chill? Isa's wife. Oh, well, thank you for the follow and welcome to the kingdom. I see someone who hates me, so he exploded the whole thing. I gave you 2 followers. I know you did. It was the one kill I did not make. This beautiful cutie is animating my... Yep, I'm animating overlays. Because I've still got time before I've got to go to my second job. So let's... I've got to move these files though. Let's go to your folder. Overlays. Photoshop. Overlays. And now I should just have to 7-zip them out. Yep, they're there. Open folder. Where's my 7-zip? Extract here. Check the Discord server. I've been a bit busy. Okay, yeah. I wonder if yours still has the same weird stuff that's going on. Okay. I'm gonna combine these two, because this will make my life a bit easier. Yeah, the pink lines. So it's weird. Awesome. I'm actually learning to animate in After Effects, since I also animated Nisi's ending stream with my art. Nice. The only thing that I can't do is I'm not an artist. I can't draw. Throwing things in After Effects, I can do. This is my bread and butter, is After Effects and Photoshop. Go on general, then scroll up. I will check that out later, Joven. I am kind of working. But best ending screen ever. I can't wait to see it then. Inverse my selection.
All the choices you made, did you make them again, 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 again? All the lies that you told, did you believe in them? All the choices you made, did you make them again, again, again?
Actually, wait. I wonder if I.
All the lies that you told, did you believe in them?
Oh, I'm stupid. I have a selection right now. Damn it. Just end my selection. Want to delete this. I'm just gonna resave this file. Ah, it's definitely not. I definitely need to increase the thickness of the lines in order for them to come through with After Effects. That's a problem you'll find with After Effects, is After Effects isn't good at rescale. Sorry, I don't know how to help you. You're fine. Don't worry about it. So it's still saved, but he did this 3 times. If he did it 3 times, why don't you boot him out? Okay, so I've got to increase some of these lines. Let's drop my rulers in. Oh. But, Nisi, I'm not gonna lie. Or Nisis. I don't know. Yell at me when I pronounce it wrong, because I'm just bad at English to begin with. Ask everyone here. They all know me. Why did you make this, this in such a weird, size? Because if I go... Oh, see, this is much better than the one that you gave me. Much better. But still, it's in such a weird size. I'm just confused as to why you made it in a weird size. I didn't even notice that it was that this was actually in more how I do things, where you make something that's massive, so when you downscale it, it looks beautiful. Actually, wait, I wonder if this one would have a much easy way of separating these things. Ooh. Never mind, I'm giving up on this one. No. I'm actually going to correct this because this is going to bother me. Little tiny white line. Why is there the little tiny white line? Or did you mean to have the white line there? Little tiny white line. Bothers me on a subconscious level. Goodbye, little tiny white line. You will not be missed. Nice. No more tiny white line. Wait, whoa. What is that? What the hell? Brush. Zoom in. I'm finishing your internet. Oh crap. Not a problem. Thanks for dropping by. I clicked the wrong button all over the place. It's not a problem. Fill that in. Yes, much better. Oh, so that should be up a little bit. Okay, now we go back to dividing these up, which will be much easier. Much higher resolution thing is easier to divide up. Top branch. Ah, crap. Good. Bottom branch. Nope. I still gotta adjust for those. Okay, that's not a problem. Let's do the moon the same way we did last time. Brush, grab the yellow. Bump the size. Close but no cigar. We're at 600. Try 550. Gotta move on larger increments now. Oh, I went to 6. Stupid. 550. Nope. 575. Nope. 580. 580 is close. Maybe 585. 585. Throw that there. Drop the opacity. Get the eraser. Eraser to 585. That's 595. 585. And then we chop the moon. Moon has been chopped. Bump the opacity back up. Go back to this. Use the wand to separate the stars. Top star. Moon. I forgot the E. Or the, yeah, the R. My bad. Why did I capitalize it? What did I name the... Yeah. I need... Maybe I do need that second coffee. Let's grab the second coffee. That might be what it is, guys. I think I might need my second coffee. come here, second coffee. Yes, delicious espresso mocha from Black Rifle Coffee. There you go, shake this thing up. Make sure it's all nice and mixed. There isn't stuff chilling at the bottom of it or anything. Ah! My coffee exploded. No. My coffee was angry that I shook it. The last one was not carbonated. Why is this one pressurized? Weird. I'm cleaning up a little bit of a coffee spill. Good thing I have a towel next to my bed. Which my bed is right behind me. Okay, the coffee mess has been cleaned. I'm trying to pour my coffee into this cup at this point now. Now this it has been breached and is now sticky. Oh, this one was just really full. Holy crap. That's why. That's why this one exploded. Delicious mocha coffee beverage. Delicious. I'm not a massive coffee drinker either, so it's one of those things like, you know, when I enjoy a good coffee, that it's good. That's like the gold standard. If you don't like coffee, if I enjoy a coffee, you know it's pretty good. So I'm not a big coffee drinker. Okay, back to what we were doing now. Top, bottom, star. Okay, we need the followers. Followers need to be animated too. Thanks to Lux. Yes, you just animate them. It'll be fine. Much better. That's a beautiful outline. Follower. This is sub. If I clicked on the right thing. J. Sub. Go back to the main thing. Oh, I need to click this. This is the last bit. Control J. I will just name it bit. Bit. Sweet. Okay. Now we need a new layer that I'm going to color black, so that way I can easily see all the stuff that I'm working with in white. Because now I need to check for degradation of the selected areas, as well as fix any mistakes that might have happened elsewhere. Very, very little degradation. It looks like we have some color bleed. That needs to be fixed, so we'll fix it first. Top branch it is. Need to drop this down. And I need to take the white. Crap, just messing things up at this point. Let's just do a straight line from here to here. Perfect. So that's top done. Bottom. That's fine. That'll get cleaned up. Most of this is looking good. Looks very good. So bottom is good. The moon and stars. Any cleanup needed here? Okay, well I know the moon doesn't need cleanup. The stars probably do. But we'll get that with our second phase of cleanup. Let's go to the follower area. I say, gentlemen, I told you, me personally, I play on Bedrock. Make sure we're in the follower section. Hit it with the eraser. Drop it all the way back to about here and here, and then cut it off right about there. Now we'll cut it off a little bit more like here. Sweet. Trim that. As far as degradation goes, the selection looked pretty good. Definitely looks pretty good. The sub. Cut that. Cut that. Cut that. Cut that. I've got to be careful here about where I cut things. Okay, so you can join because Java can't. Yeah, I don't have Java. Can be future stream still on? Yeah, it is. We rollin'. I've still got like an hour and a half until I've got to go to my second job. Did you say you don't have a job? No, I gotta go to my second job. I have 2 jobs. It's gonna make it a 7-hour stream. Yeah. Sounds about right. I'm actually gonna separate these branches to animate them individually. That'll be much easier on me later. So we'll rename this one to follower 1. And we're just going to use the lasso tool to get a perfect cut of this. Control J. And this will be follower 2. Or follow 2. Follow 2, we'll drop follow 2 below follow 1 so I know, and then we need to go into eraser on follow 1 and remove this. That's gone. Cool, cool. On to sub. So sub, again, we will rename to... Hey, let me rename it. Sub 1. Again with the lasso tool. Cut it out. Control J it. I misspelled 1. Why did I put a W? And we erase it. This will be easier because I'm going to be moving the, what's it called? The pivot point to the base of the stem. So when I go to animate this in After Effects, it's going to be much nicer on me than it would normally be. I'm going to need to move this one, though. So, bit 1. So what I need to do with layer 2 now is I need to move this out. I just need to get the brush with white and just extend this. If I can, you know, not F this up. there. Just like that. That's all I should really need. I just need a little bit more off the tip. So we line it back up. We name this bit 2. Drop below bit 1. Uncover. Eraser. On bit 1. And bam. So there. Now I actually need to start the full cleanup process of everything. Well, these are fine over here. I didn't see very much degradation on any of those. The top branch has some color bleed, which we're going to need to get rid of. That. Inverse, eraser. Hit it with the eraser. Check it. Yep. So that pretty much got rid of all of the degradation that we had left over. Super easy process. So we do the same thing down here, where we wand this. Brush. Hit it with the color that it's supposed to be. Just gotta make sure you hit it everywhere. Inverse our selection. Hit it with the eraser. Because a lot of that degradation comes in when you have some transparency on the edges, like this. So by us coming in with a selection, re-whitening it, and then re-hitting it with the eraser on the other side is giving us that feather back without like worrying about, like, so you can see here how this is like slightly pink or discolored. That's what we're getting rid of right now. So we recolor it. Actually, this is the perfect example because you can see it actually kind of happening. But instead of leaving it like that, that's why I need to go to selection. You inverse and you erase. See how it tightened the line back up to where it should have been? No degradation now. Let's do it again. Thond. Brush. Changes all the color back. Oh, I almost messed up. Hit it with the wand again. I need to increase my wand to 32. I don't like hitting it multiple times with the wand, but it is what it is. That gives us our feather back. We're good to go. And as I always say, there might be better ways to go about it. This is the way I know. So now we select this, go to the bottom branch, select you, go to the moon, select the moon, go to the top star, select the star. Shit. I picked the wrong one. This one. Then this one. This is sub 1. This is sub 2. This is bit 1. This is bit 2. So all of those selected now. Save selection. Save it to this document. Channel new. Save that as movement because I need to deselect everything. I need to come down here. I need to duplicate this layer. And Now I can go back to... and I can select all this much faster than I could before. There we go. So I can go back here. Now that I have it all selected, I'm going to delete. Because getting rid of all of that is how I'm going to... like if I remove these now... why didn't it delete them? Eh. There we go. Now it works. Okay. Now that I've deleted those, I've got to go back in and I've got to replace everything. Which this should be much easier now that I have a larger image to go off of. So, wand. I just hope when I put it in After Effects that these lines hold up since the image is going to be larger this time. But we're just going to clone. I love the clone tool. Especially when you have persistent patterns like this. Oh, there's some degradation down here. I don't want to continue down here. I'll fix that in a minute. But this area seems to have almost lined up perfectly. Start on the vertices. It's so weird they don't line up. They're ever so slightly off. By just a little bit. Well, shit. So instead what I'm going to do is... I gotta make sure that I keep a certain amount of these lines. There we go. That line is right there. This line is here. This line is here. This line is here. This line is here. Let's line them all up again. You know, resetting up my grid again will let me fix everything. Well, fix what I messed up. Okay. Pretty much what I want to do is I want to select to only really be working in just want to be working in the pink area. Perfect. It cuts me off up there. Now that I'm working in the pink area. Go anywhere that I have messed up. You know, actually, just to be safe rather than sorry, I'm going to thicken all these lines up just a smidge to try and guarantee that they're going to be seen with After Effects. Kind of ignore this area just a bit. Make sure it's on line. These rollers are so freaking useful, I swear. After I get this done, I'm going to have to do the repairs here. So that'll be fun. But once those repairs are done, I can move on to the other stuff. Okay, so now what else am I going to do? I'm going to select all of this. Select all the pink. Select this. Trying to make sure that I have all the pink selected. Because if we don't select all of it, it'll just make more work later. Spend a couple of minutes just making sure you get all the selections right. This would actually probably be easier if I use this tool. There we go. The heck? Did it? It did somehow. It grabbed all of this. Oh, it has these areas excluded. I don't know why. Why is this being so weird? What the fuck happened? Oh, well, okay. I've got the grid in place. I'm gonna brush this first. Wrong color. Software can be weird sometimes, guys. We are approaching 6 hours. Yeah. Yep. Well, that's a Monday and Tuesday / Wednesday morning-ish are my longer form streams. 14 hours. Nice. Okay, there we go. Let's actually just drop the lines in here just cause. Okay, so now we can magic wand this. Now when I click those and I click this, it should almost have everywhere I want selected. Yep, that's pretty much everywhere that I wanted it. Oh, wait, way down here. Okay, my selection looks good. Now we hit it with the brush. Okay, brush is good. Now I can remove that, click this, and I can go here. I can use the color picker to grab a nice darker shade of this. Right, like that. Now I can go back to the main copy, and I can do exactly what I did before. We drop the brush size down. We have the darker color selected. Leave about that big. I liked the thin lines, but in order for it to work on the software, I need them to be thicker so they don't do all that weird shit and they actually show up.
It's all about humanity.
It is hard to do. Because like the scale that I'm working on now, which is nice, is so much bigger. I love it. And the nice thing, if you didn't know about After Effects, or not After Effects, but Photoshop, Photoshop actually does, when you throw these rulers on, they do lock to vertices. So that's why I have all these, the lines and X's, because they lock to vertices. They'll lock onto the straight lines too, but you need to be a little bit closer to them. And working on a large scale like this, it's easier to just throw in a bunch of X's, not to mention it's a checkerboard pattern anyway. So it just makes my life a little bit easier being able to work with the vertices. So there we go. We get all these lines in.
It's all about humanity.
So drop the vertice down here. Click. And if you also don't know, shift clicking with the brush tool gives you a straight line to wherever you click. So super useful tool for stuff like this. That's what I mean. Like you can see, I'm not even. Oh crap! I'm not even clicking on the exact location anymore. I'm just clicking near it, and it's locking to it. Super useful when you do, really, when you do linear stuff like I do. I do a lot of, damn it. I do a lot of very linear things, so, line-based. There we go. Let's see how she looks. Pretty much looks exactly the same, which is what we were going for. Because we wanted it to look the same. Because, I mean, obviously, I'm not an artist. I'm not trying to change anything about the style. I just needed it to work in the software. Crap. I wish there was a delete all rulers button. But I mean, there might be. I don't know about it. You guys know of a delete all rulers button? Let your boy know. So I know you can remove them, but or like you can just remove the rulers in general. But I like having the ruler up there. That doesn't help me. Bam. So now we have that whole area covered, and it's ready for when I import it into the photo, into After Effects to be done. Okay. Now we got here. Can actually use the ellipse rectangle tool. Why did it move? Oh, I can hit shift. Okay, I didn't know that. Stop clicking buttons. I need you big. Bam. Rectangle tool. It's actually probably what I'll use for here too, is just use the rectangle tool. It's much easier. Rectangle tool, brush. Rectangle tool again. Wrong color. Okay, I left a little gap, so we'll get it with the rectangle tool again. Now all I'm doing is moving the rectangle over. There we go. Cool. Brush. And down here, like I did before, we are going to use the rectangle tool to just grab this section here, right here, and I'm going to use the clone. Right here. How did I misalign that? We'll just on the line. misaligned by a couple pixels. God damn it. Still misaligned. Are you freaking kidding me? How? God damn it. Okay, that's not working. We're just gonna rectangle tool it again. It would help if I rectangled the right area. So rectangle all of that right to here. Right there. Right there. Right there. And right there. Throw our corners in for our vertices. A. Vertices. Brush. White. Well, eggshell color thing. I don't know what it is called. Drop this down. And it looks like she used a brush more like this. Grab the blue. It's a little bit different, but it's pretty close. 2 minutes more for 6 hours, 1 minute, yeah. Yeah, that's quite noticeable. It has this very faint gradient to it. Maybe if I downsize once. Still too thick. Downsize again. That gets me the line, but it doesn't give me like that shadowy effect. What if I upped it by 1, but then dropped the flow? 6 hours. Drop the flow to 70. What I'm gonna do, increase this thing's size, wand, and now I'm gonna go 5. We're going to selection. And we are going to... Where is it? Feather. Modify. Feather. 5 pixel feather. And we are going to go with the... We're going to go with the brush. And we are going to grab this. Oh crap, I did that one too much. The heck? Where'd my brush go? What the what? Where's my brush? Oh, did I hit something that fucking made my brush disappear like an idiot? Crap. Oh, there it is. The brush color is white. That's why. No. I was talking about like the actual brush was the little circle that was around the brush was gone. Okay, there we go. So that replacement there is fine now. It looks good. We still need to fix this. So I'm going to wand this and get the clone tool. And we'll grab it from like right here. Oh, I need to be careful because of that. So I'm going to alt-click rectangle, remove it from here, remove it from here. I love this song. Wario is the name. Ah, nice. With a duplicate design like this, using the cloning tool, super easy fix. I got like a 100 ping on Discord. Holy crap. All from one server. I mean, you can send a picture if you want. Holy crap. As usual in my Discord, some people woke up, so there's a bunch of freaking messages. Okay. we've got that done. We've got this rearranged. Now we need to go way over here and get this fixed up. And then we'll be good to boot this into After Effects, and we can start animating it. I only have an hour left. Let's go. I still need this black channel, but I gotta move it here. Oh, I need to change this back. I did. Oh, flow rate still at 70. There, we can go ahead and pull that, pull this out. And what I'm going to do here is, again, I'm going to use the clone tool. No, I need the clone tool on minimal. That's a very easy use of the clone tool to quickly clone stuff like that. And if you're careful, you can quickly clone stuff like that out of existence too. This is going to be a bit harder to clone. Just gotta be careful. That's close enough. Down here, I'm just gonna wing it. I can just cut those off in there. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we are going to increase this coffee stain. Oh, shit. Maybe I won't. Just drop that there. Oh, that's a there was a smudge on my screen. I was like, what is that smudge? Why is there that smudge there? Smudge on my own freaking screen. Wow. Okay, that's a... Somehow I switched from the eggshell to the other stuff. Just gonna delete that. So pretty much what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna grab this brown, but now I will drop the opacity way down. 20's a bit extreme. There. It's not really good, but again, it's a very minute detail on the overall art piece. God damn it. I'm just trying to clean this area up for when I duplicate it anyway. Whoosh. Fill in the gaps. Actually, I'll turn on the black background so I can see it easier. This is much easier with the black. Art is fun, guys. Headache inducing. Especially when you do stuff like this. But it's fun. There we go. Fill that in right there with the white. Cool, cool. Now I just need to grab my clone tool, clone right from the line, way down here. Shit, I hit that coffee stand, I didn't want to do that. What? That's why you always use a black background. Why do I have a notification here? Oh, that's what that notification is. Okay. Don't care. I mean, I do care about that notification, but at the same time, not right now. Shit. Try to get opacity back down. There we go. Spill is fixed. I fixed the spill, guy. Sounds weird to say, doesn't it? You fixed the spill. Damn it. Fracking opacity. So the cool thing is I can grab the clone tool from right here too. As long as I don't F it up. Bam. Same thing over here. We can grab the clone tool from right there.
So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit.
So the reason I keep going over it is because every time you move it back and forth, it duplicates it a little bit. And then you eventually get rid of all of it. And I'm not trying to interfere with that, with the gradient. Ah, itchy face. Bam. Bam. There it is, guys. So we've got everything good now. And I have the original file, so I don't need to worry about this. But I am going to save this. Save as. After Effects. After Effects 1. Because this is the one specifically for After Effects. Not for anything else. This is just for After Effects. What was that photo you said? You said you were gonna send me. Oh, you do have 100 notifications on one server. You belong to some popular servers, my man. I always click on all my notifications. If I get a notification, I'm answering it or I look at it. I may not read everything. I'll look for like the mentions if I get mentioned or something, but other than that, I don't. Let's flash our black. Nothing's coming through, so it looks like everything is good to go. Go ahead and delete that, and I can actually delete this main one copy. And this is actually background. Background. I do check for my notifications too, but I don't know about that server. Yeah. Okay. We good to go. So again, we file save. Saves it as the one we need. We go to After Effects. We actually can just remove all of this. I'm deleting all of it. And again, we go new composition. We go talking. We're still at 1 minute. I'll be right back. Not a problem, man. File, import file. It's gonna take some time. I mean, I'm here for another hour, so. I don't know this one. Import. Enabled on the layering. Sweet. Click this. Grab all of them and drag them in, and they are going to be freaking huge. Yep. We resize all of it. Oh, my computer. Did not like that. Yes, the lines came in beautiful this time. No. I would like everything, please. All or nothing. I've got to zoom in now because I'm looking for the lines. Because if I have this misaligned, it will it'll give black border lines around everything. No black border lines, and I can crunch in. Where's my button? There's my button. Okay, let's push this in to there. So we are just a no. Okay, we're just a smidge off. Check this side. Smidge off. Good. That's all we're doing. Shit. Okay. Fit. Now we animate all of the things that we've already decided we were going to animate. And this isn't supposed to be a massive animation. So everything that we're going to be doing is going to be very subtle because if it's too big, it'll cause issues with the overall aesthetic of what's going on the actual, like when she's on screen. And we also don't want to take up too much CPU power. You know, because anything you're playing or doing on stream is going to be taking up some portion of your computer's power. So very subtle movements that, you know, the trees are just going to be moving. There's going to be no sound effects, no audio in this whatsoever. And I'm going to export this as a normal H.264, not a WebM, because we don't have transparency. So we do not need to actually export as a WebM. So let's go ahead and start up with this branch up here. We're gonna grab this branch. Where is it? This one. Nope, top star, top branch. Here we go. So transform, and we need to move the anchor point. That's the thing we have to move, which is actually going to cause this whole thing to get desynced. But that's just how it is. Actually, I believe the top left corner should just be 0, 0. Yep, it is. Cool. 0, 0 is top left corner. So again, all we are going to do is we are going to do a subtle, and I gave us 1 minute to play with. So this is going to be a 1 minute animation, and it is going to be a loop. So it's very, very important that any of our movements that we have the same beginning and end positioning. So I'm grabbing all of these, keyframing everything, slide it all the way over, add my keyframe. So now no matter what I do in the middle, the end and beginnings are keyed the same. I'm also going to drop one at 30 seconds. This will help make it more believable that this is an animation. Because I'm going to have it sway up, it's going to then sway down. Then it sways up, and it sways down. Creates this repetitious loop. So from here, all we are going to do is we are going to increase our rotation. Just ever so slightly. Sway up. And we can also bump our scale. Just a little. No, not too much. Not too much. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So this is all it's doing. Up a little bit. And then it'll swing back down gently. And then at the 45, we do the opposite. We swing it down. And we decrease our size. Just like that. Very subtle. My pork. Oh, I'm still rendering it. Jesus. Oh, that's right. This is a massive image. Yeah, even at 1/3, my computer is pissed off at me right now. How big is this file? Yeah, chatting, properties. Yeah, 5 megabyte file. My computer's not happy with me right now. We'll drop it all the way to a quarter. See what happens. See if we can get something, somewhat of a decent load time on this. Actually, what is the, looking to find that that key command, because I forget what key it is that lets you render this automatically, or like you hit a button and your computer actually like puts processing power to it. I cannot remember. This file's gonna be angry at us at the end. Actually, I guess we could also just. Now it's loading much faster. Nice and easy. Slowly moves up. And I'm also not keyframing the assistance. I'm not using keyframing because I really don't need to. Nothing's moving too fast. But, I mean, these middle points, I guess I could easy ease. These ones I'm not worried about because these are just my midpoints, my guarantee points of stopping. But they don't actually stop here. So yeah, since these are our transitions, well, I'll easy E these. Easy Ease is a lifesaver. It can also irritate the freaking crap out of you. But yeah, that's looking good. Just goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down, repeat, 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 repeat. On to the next one. So should I click this, and it's the star. Okay, this quarter quality crap is gonna irk me. Actually, is there a faster way to move the anchor point? Again, I never claim to know anything. So yeah, how does he just click and move it? I knew there was a way to click and move it, I just can't remember it. Activate the pan behind tool by hitting the Y on your keyboard. You can select the pan behind tool. Yeah, okay, yeah, what does that actually do? Wait, so if I have pan behind selected, it just lets me freaking go? Shit. So let's try it. Y, pan behind. Hey, hey, hey! We in business, baby. Forgetting stuff about the software you use is annoying. So this one's actually really easy. I am literally just going to set this one's rotation because I'm not moving anything else. No, okay, we'll set rotation and scale. We go here, we reset our rotation and scale. We go here, we reset our rotation and scale. We fly using the keyframe movement easy. Back to here. I want 3 rotations per minute. And I want it to increase in size. Actually, no, wait. I'm actually going to set my size differentials here. Increase in size, and then at 45, it'll decrease in size. That's a pretty good speed. Doing 3 is really nice. So again, it's this very, very subtle effect. You know what I mean? So it's like, at the end of the day, it's not a big deal. You know, you have a tree lightly moving. And let's actually put the background. So that's all we've done so far. It's these little things. So if you're sitting at the screen, you can see that it's, you know, stuff is happening on stream. And she gets to stand there. This isn't taking up a lot of computer space. But it looks nice. Just a little spinning star. These are all out of order. This will bother me. Where's the other star? Moon. Bottom branch. Bottom star. Oh, it alphabetized them. KK. So again, we're going to do much the same thing we did with this one, where we are going to scale and rotation. Scale rotation. 30. We scale rotation. In the middle, I'm going to go -3. So it'll be spinning the opposite direction. We are going to go in at 15. I forgot to set the crap. This is why you have to remember to do things. I forgot to set the rotation, so it was going to be doing crazy stuff. The rotation point's very, very important. I wish I had remembered how to do this in the last, in the other file I just finished, because this could have saved me so much heartache. Okay, now that that's done, now we scale rotation. We end. We scale rotation. We 30. We -3. We drop to 15. Now, this one is going to decrease in size first. Not by much, just by a little bit. Again, you want some nice little variations in what's going on in the stars. So there we go. That's it. That's all there is. So the stars have this nice little rotation as they slowly get bigger and smaller. They're just kind of hanging out. Yep, that's it. Nice light little movements. The next one we're doing is the moon. So, unlike these two, I'm going to have the moon be hinging off of this point right here, because the moon is just going to be swinging. I like the idea, you know, nice little light swing to the moon as the two stars are spinning. So, unlike with the last one, we're just going to do rotation on this one. And we're going to have the rotation be the same in the middle and right here. And the rotation is going to be the same on the one. So we get our perfect loop. And our 15s is where our rotation is going to be moving a little bit. About there by 17 degrees. And we will have it rotate up just a little bit. Oh no, I need to go the other way. So that's our moon's animation. So now we're at the sub branch down here. We grab our angle. And we drop this right here. And again. It's a whole lot of the same, guys. Just turns into mindless repetition. Nino Pino, what's going on? The repetitious animation continues. I've already moved that. Let's bump this one scale up at the beginning. Rotate it just a little bit. Actually, we'll have this one move quite a bit. How's it going? How is your day or evening, night, afternoon, whatever it is for you? How is your day going so far? Actually, let's do the sub 2 at the same time. Sleepy. I feel it. It's 4:35 a.m. for me right now. Just over here working on commission. Oh, After Effects is not happy with me right now. Doing pretty good. I got my coffee. So, not too bad. Finished the first project that I wanted to get done. 2. Again, you'll have this one bump in size. And that slight rotation. I want these to come close to touching, but not actually touch. And I can't rotate this one much this way without it hitting something, so I'm going to just a little shrinkage. And then this one, we can rotate it up just a little bit more. And we'll have this one get bigger. Actually, wait. We're gonna easy ease these. Bam, easy ease. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I managed to actually get the stinger done for this streamer, so I'm happy about that. I'm just trying to get I have this one to get done, and then I have one more. But I only got about half an hour left before I have to go. She was able to actually drop in and see everything, so she was super happy. Which is nice. That is the goal. Okay, let's get these ones. This one I'm probably going to have to start the render for this when I go to my second job. Which one is this? This is 2, so it means this is the slower one. So we'll drop the anchor point here. Sub 1, or follow 1. I already did sub. Drop these in here. Bam. And I also got a message. We got to message another streamer to see what they're looking for with their, or what they want done. Get all of those. Get into the 30. Drop them all in. Bam. And animating the 2 branches together is because you have to think about, like, if there was real wind going across this, like, they would be moving in sequence. They wouldn't be, like, branching apart and coming together unless there was some real crazy wind. So, there is that to think about. Okay, let's continue. I had a notification that Nisi just yelled me out on her stream. That's funny. No, that's the top. We had the other ones sway left, then right. So we actually want these ones to sway the opposite because that reason. So we'll have these ones sway out. Sway here. And we'll bump size. No, this one will get smaller. And for ease of use, we will easy ease. Drop to 45. What? Oh, I completely forgot that I can do this. I'm such an idiot sometimes, I swear. I would like to unselect both. I have to get closer. And I want... No, wait, you got smaller last time, so you get bigger this time. Then this guy gets smaller. Just by a little bit. There we go. So we have this nice sway. One getting bigger, one getting smaller, and then they go back, they normalize, they go back and sway, they go back, normalize, and then they repeat. Nice, nice, nice. I'm making really good time with this animation set. Okay, bottom branch. But then again, a lot of the stuff in here was really simple compared to what I was. Oh, this is actually the bottom branch. Okay. Compared to her actual stinger. Whew. The actual stinger took me a while. Set the anchor point. Right about there, I guess. I actually am going to... shape math padding. Oh, I need to toggle. I actually want to bring this down just a little bit. It'll give me some comfort, some cushion room with the white that is down there. Because I have a limited sway to the right and a limited sway to the left. I actually might make this one not sway both directions. Because obviously the artwork ends here. So I might just have this one sway to the left twice. Kind of if there was a breeze that was pushing in one direction, it lays off, pushes in that direction again, then lays off. Would be the way to think about it. So that's what we'll do. So drop all these here, slide way over here, drop all of them here, slide over to the 30, drop them all here. 15, and we will have it get bigger by a good amount, and we will have it, nope, wrong way, move this way, move that way a good amount so it gets bigger and gets pushed back this way, goes back down to normal. And then now what I'm going to do is I'm going to have it get bigger again. I'm going to push it back. I want to have all those here, but then I'm going to have it again get pushed back. This adds some slight variation to what's going on in the animation. So it gets pushed back, boop, goes back to normal, boop, gets pushed back, starts to go back to normal, boop, gets pushed back again, gets back to normal. And we want to easy ease all of these. Select all of them. Right click, keyframing. Easy ease, baby. So there we go. So that's giving us our animation that way with a slight variation because so far everything has pretty much been on that 15, 30, 45 split of everything is where everything's been because it's easy and it'll look very natural. And then you have one thing that's not on that 15, 30, 45. The last thing we need to animate are these two branches down here. And then I will probably just save this and not start the export yet. I can go into Photoshop and try and get the other one at least knocked out. You're branch 1, which means you're the top branch. You're this one. Pixels, baby. Number 2. Drag you down. Zoom in. Drag you here. Zoom out so we're not so pixelated. Select both of these. Both of these open. Set all those. So we keyframe everything here in here. Slide it way back to the 1 minute, and we re-keyframe everything there. And you know, I'm actually going to change this one's format up to more fit with the other one, because if there's a different breeze at the bottom of the page, it's kind of how we feel about it. I'm not opposed to that idea. So we need 2. Bit 1, okay, bit 2. So at the 15 like normal, we have the normal breeze. So the normal breeze on the 15. So this one will blow up. Oh, I put the rotation in the wrong location. I'm stupid. You're for 1. You're for 2. Duh. Okay. Let's rethrow our keyframes in. Awesome. And at the 30. And now at the 15. We go back to... There we go. Just 1. Okay, now it blows up. I don't want to expose too much of the end of this. So I had to recreate this, so I don't want to show too much of that. So we will also have it get bigger to try and hide that. Not too much. And then right about here, we're going to have it get blown again. Increase the size just a bit. Come on, come on, come on. There it is. It goes fast. Leave it right there. It'll start to return to normal. Right about here, we drop in more keyframes, and we blow it one more time. This time we're going to bump the scale and push it up a good amount. Right to there. And it'll come back to normal. It goes up, it's going to hit. Start to slowly go back down, get pushed back up again, then go back down. Looks good to me. We ease it. Ease. Cool. And now we just gotta match all of these up for the second one. So again, we're gonna bump this one size just a little bit, but this one has less room to rotate. So this will blow up. I accidentally right-clicked like an idiot. I don't want it touching the other bubble, so we stop it there. And they will start to go back down. Then they get to fly back up. We want to make sure that they're on the same keyframe. There we go. I'm going to have this one not get bigger. It's just going to move up. I'm on the wrong keyframe. There we go. Now we get the rotation. So again, it just goes up. And then on this one is where I save everything. And then this one is when I'm going to have this one get... No, wrong. Scale. Have this one get a little bit smaller, and then a big push. And now we ease everything. Bam. And fit. Click. Oh, my computer's so mad at me. We're at half resolution. So whatever half the resolution of 1080p is what my computer is trying to render all this crap in right now in live time. It's not a very happy computer. I mean, it is running pretty fast, but I mean, there's only so much we can ask from it. And and so much of the movement is very, very subtle, moving very, very slow that it's not likely for us to really notice it a lot. But that's kind of how it should be. These backgrounds like this, you don't want it taking away from the person that is supposed to be there. What's going on, Emu? Welcome back. Sorry, I gotta go. I have to study for my exam. Not a problem. The stream's probably gonna be ending in the next little while anyway. But we finished it. I finished the chatting screen, so that's fully animated now. I would love to show you it at like full speed, but yeah. So gonna miss the 7-hour moment. The 7-hour moment's probably gonna actually be on the stream ending soon screen. Yeah. But if you look, Emu, this is what we got so far. The green is actually rendered in full time, so this is nice spinning stars. The moon is swinging. Everything that I was supposed to animate is animated. It's moving a little bit. There are only 8 or 7 minutes left for 7 hours. Yeah, it's a what? What would that be? 7 minutes and 10 seconds. Yeah, 7-hour stream of me doing nothing but working on assets. But I mean, I'm glad. I enjoy doing this stuff. I'm just trying to get like a feel for how this looks right now. I don't just want to export it. I know they're very subtle movements, but I want to make sure that nothing's messed up. Hold on. Well, do get some sleep here. I will. I'll be passing out when I go home. Or when I get off my second job. Right here. This area right here. That right there. That's sub 1. Sub 1. Its anchor point's in the wrong position. Why does its anchor point move like that? It doesn't say that the anchor point is moving, its position is moving. Unkeyframe your position. There we go. That has it fixed now. Those look fine. Those look fine. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Oh boy. This is the worst part. Because it's like, if I export this now, and there's an error, I have to reopen the project. I've got to cross-reference where I am on the render with where I am in project, and then find the error, fix the error, and then I either have to sit here and do what I'm doing right now where I'm waiting for it to load, or I have to re-export, which will take more time. So, obviously different people are going to do it different ways, but it is what it is. It definitely loads much faster now that I've dropped it down to 1/3, but it is a massive file, and it is a 1-minute out project. If you know anything about After Effects, the larger your project is, or like the longer your project is, the worse it kind of handles everything. But overall, I think this is done. I'm not worried about it anymore. I'm gonna save this. I like how I can save it while it's still doing that. That's pretty nice. Stingers, no, here, overlay, After Effects. What was this one? This was the talking overlay? Yeah. Talking overlay, saved, Photoshop. File, open. So this is her live scene. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold the fucking front door. What? Why is there this yellow border? What's with the yellow border? Hello? Why? Why did she just cut this? Nisus. What? What? Just. What? I'm so confused, guys. You have no idea. Did she rush this? Look. This is even gone, and this is gone. Now, if you remember, those are these. So did she cut these so that way? What is going on? It literally looks like she just sliced. Why is this a quarter of the size too? Okay, so you guys look. Right here. 26 inches. 110 inches. Why is there such a massive difference? This logo's crooked, this one's straightened. She reused this asset here, but put a board, but there's more gray behind it now rather than the brown. What the? That looks different. Yeah, that is different. I'm so confused, guys. I'm gonna fix this for her. I don't know what's up with it. Is that even in the middle? Now, there's the middle. This is at 11 inches though. That's 0. This is 22.8. It's not even in the middle. 22.8 would be, here would be the middle. This is gonna take me a minute. So I'm not gonna work on this right now. I'm going to shoot her a message. One inquiring about this because this is some really weird inconsistencies here. The good thing is since I have this and I have this all piecemealed, except for the things down here and up here. And I can pretty much just move these. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. So I'm just going to save this as a second copy. I'm gonna save a copy of this. So I'm gonna save that like that. This one I will probably have to export in a stupid large file too. Okay. I'm gonna work on that later. That's interesting. Weird inconsistencies. So this is fully loaded and rendered now. Let's take a look at it. Everything looks beautiful. Looks like it's animated exactly how it should be. I'm not seeing any weird inconsistencies or anything, guys. So cool. I'm going to throw this on the export, on the good old export bench. And yeah. Let's drop over to the stream. I turned the music off. But yeah. So thank you guys for sticking with me for 7 hours of staring at me smash my head against my computer doing some After Effects work and some Photoshop work and just generally working on some commissions. I may or may not do this again. I'm a bit weird as far as making things for people on stream, just because I have weird confidence issues with my actual product that I put out. But this was overwhelmingly positive. Everyone was really happy, was pretty amazed with watching shit go down and everything, so I might continue to do more of these. I don't know yet. But yeah, thank you guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, afternoon. Okay, let me say that right. I hope you guys have a great rest of your morning, evening, afternoon, or whatever it happens to be for you guys. I'm out of here because I've got a second job to go to make pennies on the dollar. Not really. But I've got a second job to go wash some freaking cars all the way in the middle of the city. I'm going to export this, and I'm just happy that the actual client was super happy about the overall product that was put out for her. And yeah, see you guys in another stream, which will be on Friday. And Friday we are going to be delving into the world of the final station. This was the second most voted game in the Discord for what will be next. So yeah, actually, wait. Let me see if one of my streamers is streaming. Let's see if I think Thomas said that they were going to be streaming. It doesn't look like they are though, so they might have already ended their stream. So damn it, we don't get to go do a raid today, guys. Maybe one day we will get a raid, but I will see you guys in another stream, which will, well, hopefully be Friday if you guys want to drop by and see what the final station's about. And with that, I'm out of here. I gotta go get gas in my car.